Gonna do a quick mic check. Okay, looks like everything is good to go. For now, at least. That was weird. For some reason, my connection started acting really spotty right around the time I hit the button to go live. was worried there for a minute here that we'd have Wi-Fi issues. That'd force me to do last-minute cancellation, but fortunately for now, it looks like things are stabilizing. And hopefully it stays that way. So, weird potential Wi-Fi issues aside, you know, it's funny. Towards the end of the last stream for Steins Gate, I made a brief little tangent about Resident Evil 4, the remake version, still having de novo on the PC port 3 years later after it came out, right just in time for Resident Evil 9 to come out. And I basically ended up voicing my frustration with the whole thing to where I was basically declaring outright that I was considering just getting the game on sale, but rather than playing the Steam version that I could just purchase and play legally, I would then right afterward just get a pirated copy that has de novo removed. So that way I wouldn't have to put that to kernel level DRM bullshit on any of my PCs. So I can finally play that freaking game after waiting 3 whole fucking years to have gotten a legal version of it here that ideally I shouldn't have to deal with that crap to begin with de novo, I mean. And then a couple days later, right after I do that stream for Steins Gate, I end up hearing something about the game relating to de novo, so I ended up checking it, and bam, it's gone. De novo is gone. In fact, I actually think I remember seeing towards the end of last stream that for a brief moment in time at least, I thought they had the Enigma protector on this thing, but that seems to be gone too. At least going through the EULA over here, from what I glanced through it, possibly. So yeah, looks like I won't have to sail the 7 seas for a de novo free version of this game after all. That being said, because they made me wait 3 whole freaking years for the removal of this thing to begin with, I'm still gonna wait until a major sale for this game pops up, which I imagine will be sometime around the summer. Then I'll buy the gold edition, and then I'll play it. Don't know if I'll play it straight away, because I still need to play Resident Evil 7 and 8. I'd probably do that on the channel too. I got some catching up to do when it comes to actually playing a few of the relatively recent releases of the Resident Evil games, including Resident Evil 4. But yeah, better late than never. Don't get me wrong, I am happy that they finally at least got rid of the damn thing for the Steam version, but still bullshit to me all the same that I had to wait more than 3 years for them to finally do it. And now it makes me worry that they're going to end up doing this, something similar with Resident Evil Requiem. And if I'm going to have to wait 3 freaking years for de novo on this game to get removed, before I don't have to worry about having to deal with it anymore on the Steam version, I'm just going to tell you straight up right now, I may not be able to wait that long. I may just end up taking matters into my own hands at some point in the future anyway, if that ends up being the case, before I have to end up finding out the hard way whether or not that ends up I have to end up waiting 3 years for Requiem to get de novo removed too. I'll still buy a legal copy. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna make sure that Crapcom gets my money for a legal copy, but I am not going to deal with de novo crapware on my systems all the same. So regardless of whatever game I get for them that I choose to buy, and if it has de novo on it, I will one way or another get rid of it myself, or if failing that, I'll find a version of it that doesn't have it after buying a legal copy, so that way I can say, hey, at least they got my money for a version of the game. Therefore, I should be allowed to play a version of it that doesn't have kernel level DRM, that gives me performance issues, and ties the damn thing's functionality to an online server to begin with. Because that's one of my biggest criticisms with de novo in general, and DRMs like it, is as long as de novo is on any game that's applied to, you need an online server in order to authenticate your copy of it at any given time, just to be able to play it, even with single player games. And I have seen some instances over the years where games that had de novo on them, ended up where games that had de novo on them ended up having server issues with de novo, the company. And what ended up happening is that legal owners of those games weren't able to play their legal copies of them because they couldn't sync the DRM within their copies to de novo's actual servers. Even for single player games. And that to me is just bullshit. That's a thing that could potentially happen. Even if it is like what? Even if it only happens for like what, a day or two at the most, it's still bullshit that something like that can even happen, because to me that's just that to me just raises the issues in regards to actual ownership of the games that I buy. But I'm not going to get into a whole big rant about that, because I've already gone off on enough bigger tangent on this thing that I intended to. But bottom line, yeah, I'm happy that Capcom has made it easy for me to get a version of Resident Evil 4 now that won't require me to have to sail the 7 seas for it in order to get a version of it that doesn't have de novo on there. So thanks for that, I guess. I just wish you didn't make me wait 3 whole fucking years to finally get a chance to actually play that thing without it. So fuck you for making me do that regardless. Anyway, Comical, welcome to the stream. Crapcom, that's right. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're crappy for doing this shit. And even then, if you actually take the time to read the EULAs on some of their games, including a lot of the Resident Evil ones, if you actually take the time to read through this crap, you'll be surprised that you would be surprised at a lot of the restrictions that they will still place on you, according to the terms of these EULAs. Even though a lot of them would be in violation to national and international consumer protection laws across the world. A lot of this stuff would be in direct violation of consumer protection laws, especially in territories like the European Union. And yet, they still act like as though their EULAs supersede the freaking law, and whatever arbitrary ownership restrictions they decide they want to place on you according to this thing. Again, take the time to read this thing if you got a few minutes to spare and you want to see just what they think of the concept of you actually owning your own games that you purchase from them. Just read this thing and just be amazed. At the very least, now that I don't have to worry about de novo, the only thing I would have to contend with when it comes to making a playable backup of a copy of Resident Evil 4 now is just having to deal with Steam's API. But there are ways of getting rid of those, so as soon as I buy this thing, I should be able to make playable backups of it without having to worry about de novo on top of everything else. And that to me is the most important thing, because unfortunately, in recent times, I've discovered that there has been at least one instance of a game that I used to have in my Steam library vanishing from said library because of circumstances outside of my control. I think it was called Kyo's Adventure or something like that. It was a little RPG Maker horror game or something of that nature. Or I say some of that nature because it played, yeah. It's more like a fetish game than anything, to be perfectly honest. But that's a whole but the topic of that game is a discussion for a whole nother thing in and of itself. But it's something I used to have within my Steam library until one day while I was just going through it, I noticed it was missing. So I looked into it, found out that it was taken off of Steam servers a couple years ago because of copyright issues on part of the developers that I wasn't even aware of. And well, that just basically explained explained to me right there what happened to it. But the bigger issue was the fact that, despite the fact that it was a game I already purchased and that I should, in theory, still have access to, because I bought the freaking thing, it's gone. I can't access it anymore. I don't think I ever got I don't think they gave me a refund for it or anything. And the reason I find that to be a big problem is because this is different from a game being just delisted normally from Steam's store pages, where the game page may still exist and such for it, but you would still have the ability to download the game if it's tied to your account and play it if you wish. That's why I'm still able to access Spec Ops: The Line, despite the fact that you can't really buy it on Steam anymore. Yeah, this game right here. But no. Apparently the whole freaking thing is gone. The community hub for this game, Kyo's Adventure, it still exists. You have to search for it using Google and everything. But the game itself is completely gone from the servers, and with it, it's gone from my account as well. That is the most recent example of a game disappearing from my Steam library due to circumstances that are completely outside of my control. Granted, I wasn't a huge fan of the game in question. I didn't end up liking it all that much, to be perfectly fair. In fact, I don't even remember I even covered it on the channel or not, but that's beside the point. The point is, a game that I legally purchased with my own hard-earned money disappeared from my digital library without my knowledge or consent, and I ended up finding out about it long after the fact, and that is something that just royally pisses me off on so many levels. So, what I do every so often is I go through my digital libraries on Steam, GOG, what have you, and then I just make backups of all my games every so often. So that way, should any games of mine end up disappearing from my digital library, I'll still be able to access a playable offline copy of them at a later date if I need to pull it up for whatever reason. At least with Resident Evil 4, despite Capcom's restrictions, according to their EULA, now that I don't have to worry about something really hard to get rid of, like De Novo, all I gotta worry about is the Steam API, and once I get rid of that, whenever on my Steam copy, boom, I can make a playable backup right then and there. And then I won't have to worry about it possibly disappearing from my digital library, whether it be 5 years or 10 years or whatever, how many years, from this year's date to whenever. Just as God intended. Just as consumer protection laws intended. And on that final note, fuck these companies. Oh yeah, that game. I remember it being weird at points for sure. No refund sounds like bullshit. I would assume, yeah, again, I assume I'd never got a refund or anything like that here because the game was taken off of Steam's servers some time ago. Let me look it up again. Kyo's Adventure, Steam. Yeah, it was this thing right here. I wonder, can I just put this here? Nope, nope, no. Okay, it's not pulling it up on this thing for whatever reason. Well, okay, well, all right, here. At least I can still access the discussion thing, the discussion pages here. But yeah, this thing has been gone since at least 2025 of last year. And I only just found out about its disappearance literally last week. Just as I was going through my Steam games on Launchbox, and I noticed, hey, wait a minute, why is it gone from my Steam library altogether? So I looked into it, and that's when I found out about this. Again, I was not a big fan of the game in question, but the fact that a game that I spent my money on and that I should by all rights own just disappearing from my library is just something on a fundamental level that just royally pisses me off. And it's shit like this is what turns people to piracy. Just saying. There's a reason why crap like this makes people start thinking the line, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Now, whether or not you agree with the logic is another matter of debate in and of itself, but all I'm saying is crap like this is why people start thinking like that at some point or another. And then they get their and they get their eye patches and their pirate hats on and start sailing the seven seas for whatever it is that they want. Wouldn't be an issue if the service that you're providing wasn't full of holes. That's all I'm trying to say. Yeah. Okay. So, tangents aside, again, my tangents ended up going a little bit longer on both counts than I initially wanted them to. So, with all that now out of the way, why don't we get to today's main entertainment, shall we? Season 11 of Noel and the Mortal Fate. We're getting there. We're getting close to the end. I do wonder, since we have the devil lolly herself on the tile screen for this thing, is this going to be a Spica-centric episode this time? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'd be real curious to know what her backstory is. Command memorize, this is new, and fall gauge left. Okay, this is my transformation thing. Got it. The options keep escalating the further along I go. Not the evil Mesugaki. Is Mesugaki a character from something? Where would you like to put the fall gauge? Tap the magic circle you find most comfortable. Pfft, I just set this in the options menu. Okay, will now display on the left. You may change this in options at any time. No, just a type. Ah, gotcha. A yokai, I presume. Hello, Rika. A few days after the Lecruci sank, Circuli sank, excuse me. OCT Laughless Task Force Headquarters. Hey. Well, we got Rebelio here. Now where's your handler? Ah, Lieutenant. Glad to see you back in Chipper. Lucy Marie. My deepest apologies for not digging you out of that rubble until last. With you being immortal and all. Whatever. You made the right call. Anyway, tell me. What's going on here? Exactly what it looks like. With Major Bergman AWOL, I've been promoted to captain and am now our acting commander. Lovely! The mole is in charge! Yeah, I have eyes. What I'm asking is how the hell did we get here? What the hell happened while I was in the ground? Does this have anything to do with that ship sinking? The cruise ship wasn't from Laughless, and it's quite out of our jurisdiction. Don't ask me what happened, because I have no idea. Okay, sure. You don't look like you have no idea. I'm glad he sees it too. Lieutenant, do you know what you're doing? I am accusing you of being he is accusing you of being a liar, yes. Making baseless accusations. Are you calling your face baseless? Well, you seem healthy enough to get to work. I want you, Spica, and... pick 2 or 3 from Unit 3 and set up a squad. I've got a mission I'm sure you'll all enjoy. Oh boy, what's the mission? Hey now, don't keep me in suspense. I want details. Next day. I'm noticing that some of the message boxes aren't even starting with words that have proper capitalization at the beginning of them. I think we're starting to get to a point to where the translators and script editors are not even bothering with proper capitalization anymore. There she is! Ah, I presume Rebelio summoned you here too. Devil of Death, Spica. Yeah, no briefing on the mission yet though. What a boring lot you are. In the presence of a great devil, and not an eyelash batted. Gee, sorry about that, kid. You said the K word. A rookie in the Laughless Force getting his feet wet working for Rebelio might piss himself, but we're in the government's demon force long before you two showed up. You're nothing new. Here, how about a lollipop, kid? It's cherry. You said the K word twice. Don't treat me like a child. I'll take the lollipop, though. Here I was, warning them about calling you a kid, and yet here you go, acting like one anyway. So, you know what? Enjoy the allegations. Spoken like a true kid. If Spica is in the unit, I guess it's the usual. A dirty job far out of the public eye. I got one pressing question, though. What flavor is the lollipop? Is it grape? Wonder if they found those terrorists. Good. You're all here. It only took you an eternity. Would it murder you to have a shred of urgency? Not a second after you return, and already our favorite MILF is working you like a horse. Again, is she actually a mother? Because if she is, I feel bad for her kid. No one asked for the commentary. Come on, you two, act like the pals you are. Didn't you miss him when he was in the ground? Don't be a moron! Of course I didn't! You must have had a lot of free time on your hands when they dug you out before me. Hear anything about Dratton? Beats me? I care not for such trifling matters. I noticed the old man wasn't around, but I just heard he vanished and the MILF got a promotion. Yeah, she turned into a JILF. Grandma I'd like to fuck. Then again, now that I think about it, JILF could also apply to General I'd like to fuck. And you guys? Not a clue. The Unit 1 boys are up in arms about it. So, Dratton disappeared out of nowhere, and no one knows why. Something's up. Lucy reacted way too calm and quickly. What the hell is going on in the OCT? What the hell is going on in Laughless? Is the OCT's purpose fighting to protect the order you believe in? Chief, if it was you, what would you believe in? I know what I'd believe in. Satanic. Belief in Satanic never did me wrong, ever. What would you do? So is this all of us? Yeah. Our wise, all-knowing acting commander ordered us on the mission with this one squad. She's really working like a dog, Rebelio. She's just looking down on me because I'm young. That's why I want you two veterans with me. So this is where the ops at. Our mission is to... Let's see. What miserable little errand has been forced upon you? Rat chasing? Tall collecting? It's sure to be a perfect fit for the likes of... Let me guess. Does it involve you making a lot of elbow grease? Because you definitely do strike me as the lazy type, for sure. It can't be there. Let me guess. Is there, whatever there is, does it have any relation to the Shadows of LaPlace? The sun is up. I have to open my eyes. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this to you already, but your hair still looks dumb, Karen. You look like a Super Saiyan 3 with his hair dyed black. Good, you're up. She's got drool on her face. How charming. Good morning, Karen. My, something smells nice. The smell of breakfast what's got you up. What if an assassin had hit our camp? Do assassins smell like breakfast now? Go wash your face and wake up. Bomber and Slug are the only ones still asleep. Though I'd bet the scent of breakfast will wake them up like it did Miss Noel. What are you making, anyway? Breakfast sausage? They really ain't morning people. Want me to beat them awake? Let me go wake them up. Men for the men's tent. A few days after the Circeli sank, I'm just bad with that name for some reason. The harbor, Gino had offered Gino offered Noel a trade. The Shadow of LaPlace for Burrows' secrets. She took him up on the offer. Then said he would give them the time and location of the trade later. They accepted. I'm assuming that we have a way to contact Gino and vice versa, right? Like we exchanged contact information or something? Awoke on the day of the deal, in the mountains Gino had designated. Morning. Man, that was the comfiest sleeping bag ever. Lucky you, being good at rock, paper, scissors. We should have settled sleeping bags. Wait, settled or switched? Did I just misread something? Or was the text just that weird? Wish this thing had a logbook for text. The gang's all here. Let's go over today's plan. Eat while you listen if you want. After breakfast, we're going to Gino's meeting spot and trading secrets. Sounds scandalous. The location he prepared for this trade is a place in these mountains called Triella. According to our research, it was the site of a village a few hundred years ago, but a large landslide one day rendered the land uninhabitable. Now there's nothing there. I get Gino wanting to be far away from prying eyes, but getting way out here was some rough shit. Yeah, being outside LaPlace didn't help. Passing the checkpoints wasn't too rough since security was busy with that ship sinking thing. But getting the car, buying the camping gear, researching the roads... If those guys at Steel Mill had been paying more attention, there'd have been no way we could have gotten our hands on this car. We still have the problem of getting past the checkpoint on the way back. But let's not think about that right now. Indeed, all that considered, I know that whatever secrets Supervisor Gino has on Mayor Burrows are going to be what we need. Unmistakably. The Shadow of LaPlace may be an amazing secret, but if we can't use it against the mayor, there's no point to knowing it. Sadly, Four Eyes has a point. Supervisor Gino probably picked the time and place to give himself every advantage possible. He may behave himself until the deal happens. There's no telling what he'll do after. My path has diverged wildly with his, too. So whatever happens, no need to worry about me. Come on, the guy's got a walking stick. Those head injuries probably still hurt too. With his superhuman strength, underestimate him at your own peril. Like, the guy can throw fists with the best, but I don't think he intends to fight us. So don't worry about it, bro. You won't have to dirty your hands again. You're right. And that's the review. We'll keep this camp as a base until the trade is complete. We leave when we finish breakfast. Noel. You can keep going, right? Yes, I still have time. I cannot waste this trump card that Madam has left me. Good. Then let's get going. Season 11, Living Dead's Rising. Despite the name of the season, I don't think we're going to be dealing with a zombie apocalypse at a shopping mall, sadly. An outdoor gas stove. Brand new since one of Fugo's men ordered it. What did you guys have for breakfast? I still want to know that. The men's tent. Perhaps Noel should stay outside. Okay, so there's a men's tent, but where did the ladies sleep? Hey, this is where the girls sleep. Well, look at that. They get the car. Don't peep into it like it's your divine right. All right, I get the message. Apparently insistence isn't gonna work on you. Triella 1. I'm noticing that the zoom-in effects for this season is a lot choppier than previous seasons have been. Looks like a patch of herbs. You can gather and boil them to make ointment. Oh, I can make my own ointment now, eh? My, you're quite the outdoors devil. These herbs have been growing here forever. Probably since the days people still lived here. There's no telling what's up ahead. Let's pick these up while we can. Hint, gather materials. You'll see medicinal herbs and flowers out here. Collect them. They may come in handy. You know, this particular skill set would have been a lot more useful since what, season 2 or 3? Back when we had our very first outdoor segment in this story. It would actually story-wise make more sense to where we could just craft our own ointment rather than just having random vending machines out in the wilderness from time to time. Just saying. And yeah, I know, this whole story is running on pure anime logic, but still. A little bit of immersion would go a long way, is all I'm saying. We'll need water to boil herbs. Perhaps we should fill up. Is this water even safe to drink? Don't we gotta boil it first or something? Even if we're just mixing herbs. We left the big canteens in the car, but you should have an empty bottle in your bag. Very well. We'll grab some water while crossing the river. Fill your bottle with water. You can fill in any empty bottles you have at bodies of water. The water won't be portable as is, but you can boil it at camp to make it clean. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, we do have to boil it. All right. Okay, we got a little bit of immersion with this at least. I guess I can't boil it right now. All right. Here we go. I'll take that. What do we have here? Iron flour obtained. I see we still don't have a codex. Unfortunate. Use the craft items at camp. Does not tell me anything in regards to what it's for. Lovely. Clearing entrance. I'm noticing a lot of rubble around here. Oh wait, this must be the remains of the village that they told me about just now. Music's a bop. If there is one thing I will say about every single season of Noel, the Moral Fate that I've experienced so far is that the soundtrack is pretty freaking awesome. My, a clearing. This looks like a good spot for a rest. Right you are. We can rest here if we need it. Camping and crafting. While in the mountains, if you find a clearing for a campfire, you can rest there. Except the one at my actual camp, for some reason. At camp, you can talk to party members to chat or have them craft with materials you've gathered. Camping spots are few and far between. Take the time to relax and refresh yourself. Yeah, well, what if I don't feel like being social? What then? You're pretty close to the meeting point, so how about we take a break here? If we're that close to the meeting point, why don't we just go there? Enjoy your time. I just set my ass down to take a wholly unnecessary break, and already I got two people wanting to make requests out of me. Leave me alone. The stones around here look awfully brick-like. Maybe they're from the houses built centuries ago. That's what I assume. The map shows we're in the village ruins. We're meeting him in the old town square. Oh, I picked this up on the way. I'll put it in your bag. Gift. The occasional gift of... Bird brain, your beak is in the way! Materials. Well, thank you for the greens. The guy might be a muscle monster, but he's got a head injury, a cane, and this shitty footing. He probably ain't gonna turn into a fight. I don't know. He could always just whip out a gun. That's what I'd do if I were physically impaired. This little campfire isn't scary. It's here to warm us up, not destroy us. You trying to jinx us? Anyway, do you need my help for anything? Clean my fluids. You got it. Are you serious? I gotta wait? Why not just make it instantaneous? What the hell? Clean water's done. Alright, what do you want? I hear this area was ravaged by a landslide. Should be safe now, but watch your step anyway. Oh, if you have any spares, Could you spare me an ointment? Why don't you get your own? An ointment? Did you hurt yourself on the way here? Well, I think the cold got to me. And how is ointment supposed to warm you up? The arm injury I got in the arcade that you healed with the mortal linker is hurting again. Pushing myself on the ship might have opened it up a bit again. Then wouldn't you need a disinfectant rather than an ointment? My, we can't have that. I'll make some ointment when I get enough herbs. I appreciate it. Consider it a request. Meeting requests. Unlike missions, requests are optional favors you can do for your friends. Why do I have a feeling these are not necessarily optional if I want to influence the outcome of this season a certain way? Why do I have a sneaking suspicion that these so-called optional requests are actually mandatory things I gotta do? Requests don't disappear on their own, and they pay P, so do them when you have time. I'll thank you for the ointment by making you some concoctions only I can craft. Concoction, eh? Better be a bazooka. Let's see. Looks like I can make an ointment. Or he can, rather. And while this asshole is freaking making me my ointment, I'm gonna have a drink. Nope. What are you doing? Ointment's done. Alright, here is your ointment for your gaping wound. Even though I still think a disinfectant would make more sense for you to use. Could you spare an ointment? As an expression of thanks, I'll make you concoctions only I can craft. I appreciate it. Times like these really make me jealous how sturdy you demons are. Hey, when you're horny enough, nothing will faze you, not even bullets. In case you don't get the joke, demons and devils traditionally have horns. Python will now craft for you while at camp. His crafts are a bit more valuable. Well, I don't have anything, but what do you have for me? What? I hear a Perry drink, Grickle drink, and a filtration kit. I need one empty bottle and one gravel bag. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. For some freaking reason, they are getting rid of the vending machine mechanic, and they're just going to force me to craft all of my consumable items for this entire season. Which naturally begs the question. Are the materials I need to gather things, do those spawn infinitely, or are they finite resources? I've never gone camping before, so this is actually kind of fun. Ow. Damn. Exercising kind of aggravates my stomach wound. It was rather serious indeed. Though, I could have used the mortal linker to heal it more completely. So what? What's stopping you from doing it now, then? No, I'm fine, really. Thanks. Just that running around on Madam's ship showed I need to keep rubbing ointment on it. Again, you have an opened wound. Wouldn't disinfectant actually make more sense here? So if you got a spare ointment, could you pass it over? Well, I think we can make those here in the camp with enough herbs. Well, there's no need to rush and go looking. This is just a request, that's all. If you pass me some ointment, I'll fill your bottles with water as thanks. What do I need you to do that for me for? I can just go to a random lake or a river, can't I? What the hell? Well, I can't do anything else, so let's move out. Down this way. Okay, so resources definitely aren't responding. I guess that answers that question. So if natural resources aren't going to respond and they're finite, then what sense does it make then to just change it to this and just get rid of the vending machines? It just seems like just something that they decided to just arbitrarily introduce just to make things more convoluted just because. That's where we're to meet with Gino. Proceed. And it's still giving me P points regardless, so that just also begs the question. If my main source of consumables are going to be from crafting, then what do I need the P points for at that point? Because all the way up until now, you use the P points in order to buy yourself consumables throughout each season. So, what am I supposed to use them for? So, Rebelio has made it back to the field, which means there's only one thing to do. Some days ago, right after the Circuli sank, oh yeah, that's right. You two did promise to meet up, didn't you? I see you still have your cut. You're a demon, and yet that graze you received on the ship still has not healed? Frustratingly so. That chain of Karens was no ordinary weapon, especially not against me. It may draw power from Noel's will for revenge, or from the cost of her contract with Karen, or perhaps both. Lucy Marie, can't you dance a little better? Whatever do you mean? You utterly destroyed Dratton on that ship. Keep that up. Take over the OCT and Laughless and make them your pawns. 3 forces are at work in Laughless. Noel, seeking vengeance on me. Me, in control of Laughless. And the national government in the middle. A simple little triangle of conflict. But the government, the OCT, isn't here as a simple referee. As I rule Laughless, they rule me. While they're working to protect Laughless and eliminate Noel, they're also keeping a close eye on me to make sure the secret stays secret. They certainly are. But you've been using the Shadow Laughless, national secret, secretly for your own gain. Like a naughty little boy using his mommy's errand money to buy sweets while he's out. Big talk from someone who wants a bite of them. Now, if I happened to take over the OCT and had them operate just as you wanted them to, would you be nice and share some of your sweets? I'll consider you a trustworthy business partner and share the Shadow of Laughless with you. I have a sneaking suspicion you're lying through your teeth. That'll be your pay. My, what a surprise. You're not demanding I deal with Noel and Karen. That's not what I need. Sooner or later, I'll settle things myself. When the government's prying eyes vanish from Laughless, everything I've worked for as mayor will pay off. All will come to fruition. Then I'll put Noel and Karen in the ground. You could just, you know, do it sooner rather than later and just be done with it before I have a chance to mess up your plans. Why wait until you get rid of the government? Why wait until I find more and more ways to fuck up your plans? And make no mistake, I'm gonna keep fucking up your plans. Because it's funny, and I like making you sad and miserable. So that's what's most important to you, is it? What a joke. Sounds like we have a deal. Control of the OCT and LaPlace for the Shadow. I trust you won't back out. Though I've gained the position of acting commander, I cannot say that I've gotten the OCT under my thumb just yet. Rebelio Strata. Young, but an OCT-approved demon. Much like our absent Major. When push comes to shove, more might back him than me. They don't know I'm a demon. Grey Devil Spica is a problem, too. I can't control her with orders or force. A bother. But, well, I did pick up that interesting little tip. This command center is virtually mine. And if control of this little force is what you want, Mayor, it's all yours. If that's all it takes to get my hands on the Shadow of LaPlace. Again, I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as he says it's going to be. He's going to likely backstab you. I hope you're at least smart enough to recognize that possibility, if nothing else. Otherwise, I really won't feel bad for you at all once the inevitable happens. Triella, main part. What up, peg leg? Heh. Right on time, dears. Surprisingly punctual for a bunch of kids. Still a vengeful soul, I see. You're a bit too early yourself. What, spend all night working on a trap? Quiet, Fugo. Don't provoke him before the trade. No need to put on an act. I know you're just barking because I keep you up at night. Traps? Plots? Dear, I'm just here for our trade. Did you have something else in mind? You flirting with him right now? Let's go over the conditions. We're offering the Shadow of LaPlace. You're offering Mayor Burrows' backstory. Yeah, he would know all about his backstory, wouldn't he? Are we clear on the trade? Clear as crystal, dear. This information you have on him, it's worth the Shadow of LaPlace, I take it. You heard what I said at the harbor. He didn't stat up those scapegoat contracts or close off LaPlace just for some coin. So, do you want to know why or not? Well, if we're ready, I'd like you to cough up first. Give me Madam's card. Say what? How about you give us your shit first? Okay, guys, I can already see the stalemate forming, so let me be the mediator here, and just say, let's decide who gets to go first over a game of rock paper scissors. Winner gets the other party's goods first. Don't be ridiculous. There's 7 of you, and have you seen my leg? With this deal, with a deal this unfair on the table, it only makes sense that the stronger party shows they're not just going to kill me and leave once they have what they want. You do make a strong point. So, Noel, Karen, what will it be? Despite the risks that are involved with this option, I have a sneaking suspicion that the game is going to want me to go first, so let's go first. Very well. You can have your card. Any objections, Noel? None. I'll scan through this to make sure it's real. Sit tight. You won't be able to pocket it and run. I'm watching you. Well, if it's a fake, I'll know soon enough. Scan it with what? What do you... Devils managed by the government, huh? So that's what this was all about. I'd always wondered where the hell Russell Deer had learned how to summon devils. Now it makes sense. The devil you borrowed from the mayor for me to make a contract with. Fugo's devil. Karen. All of them belong to LaPlace, the government's vault of devils. Makes me laugh, really. Russell Deer and I weren't even on even footing from the start then. Not even a little. Took you long enough to get that. Moron. Well, you held up your end of the bargain. The data's well organized, too. Then it's your turn. Let's see that information. I suppose I have no choice. This happened years ago, right before you broke off with Russell Deer, Karen Deer. He'd just taken the seat of mayor, and I the post of LPD supervisor. Just once, he'd asked me to join him. Join him? In what? Any interest in making the devil of beginnings? Devil a beginning? So what, are we talking about a literal primordial devil or something? Devil of beginning? What the hell is that? A being lost to time, Gino. One that can truly grant the wishes of men. Aren't you good in the wish-granting department? What with using other people in those scapegoat contracts you've gone into recently? Oh, and you better keep it a secret from Karen, dear. He'd let you have it. The scapegoat contracts are a lesser version of the devil of beginning. A pale imitation. Really now. Think about it. Wishes granted with no contracts or costs. The ability to be truly free, needing to bend the knee to no one. Sounds like this devil of beginning is more genie than devil. Karen can grant wishes, and impressively so. That comes with a catch, however. His cost. Another yoke to bind. Another master to serve. Not even with all the diabolic powers at his command could Great Devil Karen grant my wish. Can't say I follow, dear, but you know my stance. I couldn't care less about devils. I don't want to sign away my life to grant a wish, or to become some superpowered demon. I'll get what I want my way. I'll help you if there's something in it for me, but I'm not joining myself to the hip with you. That's so. You really haven't changed. Well, I made my offer. Devil of beginning? What in the world? Why are you confused about this? You're a great devil. Isn't this something that you should, of all people, should know about? I would think you, being a devil, this is something that you should be familiar with. How do you not know? And he wanted to make it? What could that mean? Haven't a clue, darling. He never brought it up again. But there's no doubt in my mind that in that moment, I saw the deepest part of him. His true aims. Of that, I'm sure. So he just wants a genie, basically. Probably to grant him some kind of otherwise impossible wish that your average run-of-the-mill devil can't grant. Sounds simple enough, but I have a feeling there's a bit more to it than that. As long as I've known him, that was the only time he sounded so grave. That's why I knew. Really, I did. Since then, Russell Deer and I have never been on even footing. Not once. No matter how much I pried, he never so much as... So much as what? It just cut off there. What the hell? And there's no way it's just the scapegoat contracts either. Well, to be perfectly fair, he did offer you to join him at the hip, and you refused. So I mean, thinking about it, it's kind of your fault that you were kept out of the loop. Everything Russell Deer has done as mayor has to be leading up to one thing: making the devil a beginning. Not that I know how he'll go about doing that or making the thing. Wishes granted with no cost. That sounds far too good to be true. In the Shadow of LaPlace, a national secret, has something to do with that goal of his? Why wouldn't it? If you think about how he's in charge of the Vault of Devils, selling otherworldly beings to the rich and powerful of the nation, then him making all these scapegoat contracts looks awful suspicious, doesn't it? What do you mean? Lucifer mentioned? He's a big freedom simp. Yeah, so I've heard. Why would he need to bother getting patsies to make devil contracts for people? Cases that involve him directly, like with Jillian Deer and Caesar Deer, are one thing. But if he just wanted to befriend the rich, like the Aquarius president, and to make money, all he needed to do is teach them how to summon. You don't know how many hundreds of millions something as valuable as the method for summoning devils goes for, do you? Well, to be perfectly honest, I never even thought about it that way. Well, maybe the elderly clients didn't want to pay the cost for the contracts. What drug dealer cares about the health of his customers? Good point. The old geezers could live with it themselves. Get their own scapegoats, for instance. At the very least, Russell Deer isn't obliged to take such close care of them. Yet, here he is, doing just that. A service, really, that puts him at risk. Which means there's a hidden return. We just haven't noticed it yet. You mean to imply that having scapegoats make contract with devils gets him closer to making this devil a beginning? Alright, this is getting kind of complicated, I'll say. Just how deep do we gotta dig to find Burrows' weakness anyway? I'm sure we're close. Very close. When we fought him during the commemoration ceremony, I hadn't dreamed we would get this close to grabbing Mayor Burrows by the tail. Huh. By the way, I didn't drag you out in the middle of nowhere just for shits and giggles. Ever hear about the tragedy of Triella? You mean this village we're in? Or what's left of it? The what now? I vaguely remember hearing about it at school. Then there's no way in hell I'd know. Good to know. Don't blame the system. It's basic history. It was a kind of witch hunt. Witch hunt, eh? We're in Triella. A few hundred years ago, the villagers saw a child as a devil and killed her. There was a great landslide a year later, and the village was completely destroyed. Wait a minute. A little girl, devil, killed. Year later, misfortune happens to the village. They're not referring to Spica, are they? Some say it was an accident, others judgment. Some even say it was the child's eventual curse. No, wait, no, it can't be it, because devils aren't born of humans, as far as I'm aware, so no, that can't be it. Uh-huh. I've heard about it, at least. It happened before I was born. They saw the kid as a devil, right? So they all decided she was a monster. Well, interpreted another way, couldn't you say that the villagers made a devil? The villagers made a devil, huh? I can't speak for supernatural stuff like summoning or great devils or all that, but imagine if they all believed it. Really did. In a small community like a mountain village, that shared belief would become reality. That's one way to interpret the word make. I don't know if that's what Russell Deere meant when he said make the devil beginning. Abigail Williams, probably. From FGO. Not ringing any bells. What's FGO? But that's my read with what we've got. How about looking into it if it makes sense? Well, given how very little I actually understand and understand devils and of themselves in this universe, no, it doesn't really make much sense to me at all. Well, it's about time. About time for what? I knew it. I knew it. I knew you couldn't be trusted. Fake Grand Order, but also real life with the witch hunts in Salem. Ah, Fake Grand Order. Yet another thing on my bucket list of things I gotta check out some point before I die. That wraps up our deal. So I'll be making my exit before you all rearrange my spine. But I'll say this first. You might want to watch your backs. Watch our backs? Wait, you did set a trap or something! I didn't mean anything bad by it, darlings. But there's no way I can escape from a group of your size, demons and great devil and all. So I gave the local boys in blue an anonymous tip. You know what? You're right to run. Because right now I really do want to rearrange your spine. You what? Whether they ignore it, come to investigate, or call the OCT and LaPlace is all up to luck. But it's just about time I gave them. But it's just about the time I gave them. So I don't think you'll want to be chasing me. All right, boy, hit the gas. How much do you think I'm paying you? I hate that guy. So that's why he postponed the date. And he managed to get a car up here. He sure got us. I thought you had to walk here. You had bad intel, nerdy boy. You're fired. Quiet, everyone. Well, Noel, can you hear anything? Give me a moment. Over there. I hear footsteps in the snow coming toward us. I cannot tell how many there are, but they're moving fast. So he wasn't bluffing? Shit! We don't want cops outside blacklists on us, too! Worst case scenario, that's the OCT coming for us if the local cops passed on the tip. Let's get out of here, now! And... good going, guys. You tried, but they already caught us. You're really bad at the whole escape thing, you know that? Yo. Yo! Rebelio? God, I was focused on the sounds behind us. So, word got to the OCT. We've got the worst case scenario on our hands. Thought the boss was giving me a hard time ordering me out some fishy tip. But it was actually real. What pain. You never know in life, huh? A captain heading all the way out of the city. Sounds like the OCT has a lot of free time. Karen, I don't think we're really in any position to be provoking him right now. You know what? This is perfect. There's something I wanted to ask you. You guys know where Dratton went? He went for a swim. As far as I'm aware, he hasn't come back up yet. Huh? Dratton? You mean... He came and went in the blink of an eye. Like a fish! Tell me the details. Why are you asking us? Is he not your commander? Got no obligation to tell you why. Sounds like you got some shit going on. Even more reason not to tell you shit. Rebelio. Mayor Burrows is working with Lucy Marie. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. But I know you're not like Dratton or Lucy. If I'm reading this right, then Lucy and Mayor Burrows may just be using you as a... Don't get ahead of yourself just because you've gotten a little tougher. I already noticed Lucy's been up to something. But, listen to me. The OCT ain't so shoddy that we need terrorists worrying about us. Alright, Spica, have at him. Beat him till he can't move. Oh no! He's sinking the devil lolly on me! Whatever shall I do? Help me, Jesus! Silence. Oh, I see you're still in the bad mood. Do not think to order me around. Kill them all yourself. Oh, you mother! I said kill them, so get to it! He's completely fallen. Karen, are you alright? I'm fine. I'll keep him busy until he gets back to his senses. We're running out of this blockade the moment they give us an opening. What are we gonna do about the guys right behind us? I mean... They can just point and shoot, you know. Spica seems a little strange. Really? Isn't she always like that? No, she does seem a touch strange. It's as if she's not playing as usual. Yeah, she's cruel, but has a childish side to her. But now, well... Seems like real serious, real pissed. You know, if you have all this time to be commenting on how pissed she is, maybe you guys should actually be doing something. Wonder if something happened. Alright, what do you want me to do? Hard battle. Survive for 30 seconds or deal enough damage. right, boy. Come on, you can do it. You can hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. There. Oh, there we go. Son of a bitch. I was hoping to get through that whole thing without being touched at all. That's what I get for being cocky. Come now, you're immortal. Act like it. Quit messing around, Spica. If you consider yourself military, then don't be bringing shame to living dead. Do not order me around, worm, unless you have grown tired of this life. Calm down. It's gotten into you. You were all rainbows and sunshine during briefing. They started to argue. And lost focus too. This is our chance? Yeah, I would say so. Karen, let's use the moral linker to make our escape. Good idea. All right, on the count of 3. Who are you? Who the hell? A soldier. Reinforcements? Who the hell are you? That's my line. He's not... OCT reinforcements? Wait a minute. In the stinger of the last season, we were wait a minute. Is this one of your old guys from your old unit, Rebelio? Are they finally making an appearance? Yeah! Get the hell out of my way! Wait. You! This'll sting a little. A stun gun. And that gear! Awake yet, Rebelio? Chief. What are you doing here? They're behind us! Out of the way. What? You're in the way. Clear out. We got no business with you. What the hell's up with these guys? They're just ignoring us? I thought they were called in to deal with us, weren't they? You're an OCT gear. What unit you with? We weren't told about any reinforcements. Of course you weren't. We didn't tell anyone we were coming. We were solid 7. We got transferred to the LaPlace Special Countermeasures Unit a few days ago. The acting commander will announce our big return later, I'm sure. Solid 7? I didn't think we'd see OCT celebrities today. But wait, don't you go by Solid 6 now? Solid 7's where Living Dead used to be. So there's 6 on paper, but 7 inside, huh? You alright, Rebelio? Been a damn while. What the hell are you all doing here? You must be real confused that we popped up to crash the party. But don't sweat it. We'll handle the rest. Okay, if you're not here to deal with me, then what are you here for? I've concluded that with its great devil on the loose, Unit 3 can no longer function. Therefore, we are assuming full control of this operation. This is an emergency. Switching mission priorities from counterterrorism to Great Devil neutralization, effective immediately. Wait! The terrorists are right there! You're just going to ignore them? So the ends justify the means when fighting terrorists. Don't you demon units have any morals? Say, could they be? Wow, look at that. We got something new to use for the thumbnail. Pardon me for just a minute while I do some quick adjustments. Perfect. Now you watch. I bet you something else is going to show up later in this stream that's going to be even better than this, and I'll have to change it again. But I mean, hey. Even if that doesn't happen, at least I got something different. Actually, you know what? I think I'll leave it as is. Because at least the thumbnail I have for it right now has some actual color to it, rather than the sepia tone that this thing has. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, I'll make up my mind about later. The old team Burrows said he fought Spica with? They seem to fit the bill. Things have taken a turn for the strange. Hey, how about we ditch? Looks like they care about Spica way more than us. Not now, though. That would just draw attention. Let's watch while scoping out an escape route. Been forever, Great Devil Spica. And who are you? Of course you don't remember them. Of course. I'm afraid I have little memory for weaklings. Why, you little? Cool it. The day's finally come. You may be part of the military now, but you still bring nothing but pain to Rebelio and disorder to the OCT. The OCT's purpose is fighting to protect the order we believe in. And order demands we take out this monster. Just try it, human worm. I was in need of something to take my frustrations out on. I shall rend your flesh until I tire of slaughter. Get out of here, guys! You don't stand a chance against Spica. Just stand back and rest up, Rebelio. We weren't just twiddling our thumbs while this devil had you leashed. Alright. How badly is she going to beat your asses, I wonder? I'm placing my bets on the devil lolly. $5. Baldo. Luca. Standing by. Fire. Fools. Your bullets cannot harm me. That black stuff can even deflect bullets? Like, what can't it do? Probably can't tell you how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. Get it? Because she was licking and eating a lollipop earlier? Tootsie Pops are a lollipop? Haha, I'm funny. That's 60%. I'll skewer the both of you. 1. Solid 7 calls the black matter Spica uses malice. Okay, sure, why not? 2. Malice boasts high defense against all forms of attack, depending on its density. This explains the ineffectiveness of bullets. So, Malice deflects bullets, huh? I should go into a random war zone in some third world country somewhere and test that out for myself and see if it's true. There's no way I'll end up turning into Swiss cheese if I test that theory out, right? Noah! Nero! Three. Malice is controlled manually by Spica. She cannot attack and defend with it in unison. And cannot act on its own. 4. While Malice does not run out, Spica possesses a limited amount which restricts how much she can use at any one time. So her Malice is only in limited quantities, huh? So she isn't completely heartless then. Good to know. That's about 100% of it. We can neutralize her malice with a cycle of 4 soldiers. A cool little calculation. The lack of a counterattack proves it was right, too. Uh-oh. I see a throbbing vein. The lolly is getting angry. I'm impressed by your analysis. You're truly putting that last defeat to work. But did you forget this? Hey, was that thing? That's that thing she hit me with. Her teeth are tough enough to bite off a limb or two. Her teeth are tough enough to bite through solid steel, through tank armor. She probably eats tanks for breakfast. The black stuff turned into mist, and it surrounded and cut into me. You can regale me of all the theory you want, but it won't mean a thing when you're sliced. There's no way they can avoid that attack. She's gonna wipe them out just like last time. Why aren't you skewered? 5. Malice is used to make slashing attacks, and tactical armor made for knives is effective against attacks made with low density. 6. Malice can be diffused so broadly it appears to be missed, but diffused malice is weak, and it takes time to concentrate again. This stuff will annihilate you if it catches you off guard, but it's easy enough to counter. Wait, you analyzed her attacks from how torn up our armor was after that last fight? Jasperi! Here goes. Or is it Gasperi? I'll go with Gasperi. Oh, I know all about you. You're a master of close quarters combat. Which is why you fell to this last time. Her eyes. Just looking at those eyes put us to sleep last time. Heh. Let me guess. He drank up on 7 kegs worth of solid black coffee, and that's why he's not falling asleep right now. 7. Spica's evil eyes have no effect without clear eye contact. They can be neutralized by averting one's eyes during combat. Well then, she'd be effectively screwed going against someone who's shy when it comes to talking to people face to face. Then, in other words, she'd be ineffective against complete introverts. What? Gah! That blow connected. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. He's a soldier, yes, but a human struck a great devil. You gotta be kidding. The hell are these guys? Amelia! A sniper? They had one hiding in the forest? Okay, this will be a really great opportunity for you to catch a sniper bullet with your teeth. I can't call it back in time. Yet that doesn't matter. Okay, she didn't catch it with her teeth, but close enough, I guess. I know that if I know it's coming, I can but deflect it with a flick of my wrist. I guess grammatically this sentence still works, kind of. What the? Bindings? What happened? Hey! Those are the same kind of bindings I remember Caesar wearing. That can't be. Those can only be bound at the moment of summoning. But those are the exact same bindings that were on Caesar. And this makes no sense. What's going on? 8. IBBs, instant binding bullets, are effective against great devils. They have binding bullets? Well, okay, thinking about now, considering the fact here that they basically have a devil manufacturing machine, more or less, in LaPlace, that they used in order to mass produce devils and demons, I guess it does make sense that the military would have countermeasures for this kind of thing, because they wouldn't want to have their own weapon turned against them. Yeah, okay. I thought there was just some plain stupid bullshit going on here, but thinking about it now, I guess I can kind of let this slide with that thought in mind. They last less than 60 seconds, but these new rounds can bind any devil on contact. Hey, it actually worked! You mean all that techno-babble about reverse engineering from summoning circles made sense? No way. Spica's losing this badly? Come on, Devil Lolly! My $5 are on the line! Find any devil on contact. So, they lured me into making contact with the bullet by deflecting it. You insolent worms! I'll not be mocked any further! Let's cease these childish games. I shall reduce you all to ash! Chief, get out of there! Spike is serious! This isn't something you can fight with tactics or gear! She's gonna pop her lightning! Well, she's either gonna pop her lightning or pop her gasket, whichever comes first. Yeah, while bound. Now she's sluggish. 9. Spica's lightning attack is her finishing move. It cannot be guarded against at full power, but it needs time to charge. Chief, am I good to shoot? You're Terribilio as his best pal. Have at it. A measly bullet from a paltry pistol cannot even tickle me, fool! Die, humans! Okay, this would work for a thumbnail. Now, if only I could get rid of the text box. Luca! Oh, there we go. Got it. I think I got it. Let me see. Yep, I got it. Haha! Perfect. I didn't even have to wait long to get a new CG that has some color. That was very nice of this thing. Oh wait, I need to save it. That's right. Give me just a second. Here we go. Now. Perfect. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Stunning. Sexy. The bell's tolling for you, devil. Well, bad news, chat. I think I'm now out of. I think I've just lost my $5. The devil lolly failed me. How dare you? You trying to make me penniless? Why did it pierce? 10. These special rounds are absolutely lethal against you, Spica, and only you. Want to know why? Please enlighten me, I'm curious. These bullets were made with fragments of the scythe that executed the human you once were. Wait a minute. So, humans can become devils, after all? Actually, wait, now that I think about it, isn't that basically what happened to Burrows? He didn't become a demon, but a devil or something like that? Well, how about that? Here I was thinking that devils were just born out of the ether or something, but I guess some of them can be born from humanity. But hey, wait a minute. If she was human once, then that little tidbit of information that we heard about in regards to this village hunting a little girl they suspected of being a witch or devil or something, and Spica's reaction, her demeanor. She's got to be that witch, right? That devil that was referenced in this village's history. That's where they're going with this, isn't it? Overpowered warrior, more like overprepared squad. Oh, it's pretty much. Like, holy shit. You gotta give him credit, though, if nothing else. The human sheep. What? What did he just say? The pain! The pain! The pain! Mark my words, you're all dead! She got away? You made all those preparations just to subdue her, and yet you weren't prepared for the possibility that she might just do a 180 on you and flee? What the hell, man? Okay. You were like 99% of the way there, but that 1% that you failed to cover, that ended up undoing everything else. You were so close, and yet so far. What the hell? What the hell? That was a clean hit. Don't worry, she shouldn't be able to heal a scythe bullet shot. She won't get far. That was a cool little fight. Great use of feedback from our loss. You really should have subdued her with a ball along those chains. I'm just saying. Holy shit, Spica. Lost? I just noticed. The heroes are gone. Where did we go? Some regular humans without a drop of demon power just kicked a great devil's ass? Phew. Oh wait, they're right there. We don't have time to deal with your group. Get lost while you can. Quick. Again, I mean, weren't you brought here originally just to deal with us too? Who are these people? The 99.9% overprepared squad. That's who they are. Let's take him up on the offer and scram. Like, someone's clearly up at the OCT, and they did say they'd let us go. Well, these guys said they would let us go, but when it comes to the rest of the OCT, I don't think so. Right, good point. I can't get a grip on the situation, but there's no reason to fight the OCT right now. Let's get out of here. Wow. That was quite the show, wasn't it? I wonder, is Spica conveniently about 50 feet away from our current location as we speak? You think if I were to find her, she would be weak enough to where I could poke her and not get my fingers bitten off? Let's find somewhere to catch our breath. We haven't had a moment to ourselves since the deal with Gino. We need to sit down and organize what we know. I've been doing nothing but sitting down after our fight with Verbelio. Phew. Finally, a chance to catch a breath. They call themselves Solid 7, yes? I'm guessing that those soldiers are Abilio's old team from before he became a demon. They must truly care for their old comrade. Why, they gallantly faced off against Spica without giving us so much of as a second glance. They certainly did. They beat her in a flash, too. If 5 to 7 minutes worth of constant exposition counts as a flash for you, then yeah, they were stunningly quick about it. Yes, they were. They do seem rather strong and capable, but I must say, I am curious about what he said when he fired that special round. He mentioned the bullets were made from the fragments of the scythe that executed the human she once was, right? The human she once was? The hell's that supposed to mean? I think it means exactly what it means on the surface. It may just mean exactly what it sounds like. Wait, you gotta be kidding. You mean Spica was like a human to begin with or something? Hey, Karen, is that possible? Can human turn into a devil? Well, I just remembered a few minutes ago that Burrows himself more or less turned into one a few chapters ago, so yeah. Using him as our earliest example, story-wise, it is possible. So I guess I really shouldn't be surprised that Spica might have been one too. Especially given her mostly human-esque appearance, you know, blue skin and demonic-looking eyes and devil horns aside. Not that I've ever heard of. But I can't rule it out entirely. Wait a minute, what do you mean you never heard of? I just mentioned Burrows doing just that in front of us a few chapters ago. He did call himself a devil, didn't he? Not a demon, but a devil? Or am I misremembering something? Sound real wishy-washy. Karen has mentioned before, though, that a devil in human form is a rare sight. Indeed, devils are specifically inhuman beings, born of human desires, rumors, and folklore. Well, you heard it, chat. Lollies originate from folklore! They've been spoken about as looking different from humans since time immemorial, with their tails shifting and morphing over time. But I imagine they all believed it, really did, in a small community like a mountain village. Gino had a pretty sharp read on the tragedy of Triella. It might not be too out there to imagine a great devil based on a single, specific human. What's the matter, Noel? The witch hunt in Triella. Spica's likely unusual birth. Mayor Burrows' plot to make the devil a beginning. They feel like they should all connect, only they don't. Actually, I think you're right on the track. You're on the right track. All sorts of tidbits of information have come to us since our deal with Supervisor Gino. But it might be the case they're all connected. Sounds like we shouldn't leave this mountain just yet. Hey, let's look for Spica. She ran off, White. Why do you want to look for her? Yeah, I want to look for her so I can poke her, but what about you? She's probably still weak, and we could just ask her directly. It'd be faster. Okay, all joking aside, why do you actually think that she'd be willing to divulge that information with us specifically? It's not like we're on friendly terms either. So I mean, yeah. Solid 7 is after her too. We'll want to be quick. Mission: find Spica. Again, I'm calling it now. She's probably only 50 feet away from our current location. I just gotta go. I just gotta head north about 50 feet, and boom, there she shall be, ready to be poked and prodded. Okay, you all have requests now, so what the hell do you want? I know all too well how strong Spica is, and her being this weekend is a lifetime chance. Lifetime chance for what? Damn, this cold air is killing my lungs. Is everything all right? You didn't make a gas mask for the trip? I completely forgot about that. Now that you mention it. Yeah, well, given your breathing problems, I'm surprised you're doing as well as you are in a very cold environment, all things considered. Even I have trouble with breathing cold air from time to time, so yeah, I get it. Didn't think I'd need one. They're pretty tough to make, you know. Still, didn't think the mountain would be this cold. If you have an extra critical drink, send it my way. A critical drink? Yeah. A good glug of one of those bad boys and I should be back to normal. Still, even if you had all the ingredients, Python's the only one here who can make one. I'll just leave it as a request. When it's done, I'll craft it like Oscar does. The stuff he makes is way easier than bombs. So I might just be faster on the job than him. So, crafting stuff like him, but easier. Oh, look at that. I could get some clean water right now, at least. Now, what do you want again? Man, Solid 7 sure was something. I guess you do not mess with the OCT, damn. Oh yeah, you want ointment, I forgot. Could you have an ointment if you have an extra? I'll fill your bottles with water as thanks. Do I have ointment? No, I do not. And you? What about you, Toady? Didn't expect the OCT to start fighting itself. Not it's any of our business. Now that I look at it, Golden Spike Dragon's looking a little worse for wear. Yeah, he's turning into Tarnished Bronze Dragon. Noel, got any spare Perry drinks? Do Perry drinks get rid of tarnishing on metal? Is that something we should necessarily drink, or rather, is safe for us to drink? Perry drinks. Well, then again, now that I think about it, ketchup has some acidity to it that's good for getting rid of tarnishing on brass metals. So, and yet that's something that's safe for human consumption. Maybe the Perry drinks are okay. Maybe it's like just orange juice or something. Yeah, I want to use one for coating the golden golden spike dragon here. I don't gotta do it right this second though. But ain't you sad seeing golden spike dragon less golden and less spiky? I know you are. Well, one must maintain one's weapons, I suppose. Yeah, you must. If you're gonna want to hit up Python if you want to make one from scratch. Think of it like a request from me. If you get me a Perry drink, I'll fill empty bottles of water for you. Well, if there's one person in this whole lovely group of ours that I'd be perfectly willing to go out my way to do fetch quests for, it'd be you, Toad. So I'll get back to you on that eventually. All right, now what do you want for a Perry drink? I need clean water. Okay, wait, I can get clean water from you right now. So, okay. Then I just go to Python, get what I need from him, and then I give it to Toad. you, thank you. Now, give me my berry drink. Anytime. Now! Thank you. Very appreciated. All right. Lube it up for me. Thanks. Really appreciate it. I'll get right to fixing it up. Now, if you give Toad an empty bottle at camp, she'll fill it with water for you. Ha! I turned her into a workhorse! Nice! Why aren't you working on your spike? Lube it! Oh, got extra empty bottles? Come on, hand it over. I'll fill it with water. Where'd you even get the water anyway? From the snow? At least I hope you got it from the snow. Don't worry about it. It's the least I can do. I'll be taking that empty bottle then. Not so over-prepared. Didn't account for the command called flee. LMAO. Yeah, they did not account for that. You would think that they would actually account for that, given all the other prep work that they clearly went to the trouble of doing. Like, they should have just done more than just put chains on her neck. Like, they should have tied her down with like with a freaking net or something. Phew. You nearly got lost on the way back. Oh, okay, you just went and fetched it for me. Okay, now... What's this? Looks like this isn't unlocked yet. Well, what is it? Looks like shoes. Learning my Spica as a devil in human form could prove essential to our mission. How exactly? Oh, I picked this up on the way. I'll put it in your bag. Actually, wait. On second thought, yeah, because if Burrows is wanting to essentially create a primordial demon, possibly out of a human, then yeah, I guess that would be important. Never mind. Never mind. I just need to take a second to actually think about it. What, you don't have any other bottles for me? Seriously, why couldn't they have just made this instantaneous rather than just freaking put a freaking loading bar over everybody's head? What sense is there for them to do that from a gameplay perspective, other than just, I don't know, showing off a plugin or something for RPG Maker? Because a lot of the time they introduce a new feature every new season for this game. A lot of the time it just feels like they're just throwing random new features at the wall just because. Like, hey, look what we can do with this. I've been feeling that way since like what, season 7 or 8? Phew, nearly got lost on the way back. Again, I really would like, though, if they brought back the freaking codex feature that they had for the first few seasons. Especially, apparently, because they also went to the trouble of backporting that particular feature for the first few seasons. So why don't these later ones have it? Given how far we are into the story, it'd be really nice to have a freaking codex to glance over anytime I need to refresh my memory on who's who or what's what. Especially given how convoluted the plot's starting to get. Anything else I can make? Well, I guess I can make some clean water. Really though, this is such a time waster. make an ointment. Okay, so Oscar wants a critical drink, and Slug wants an ointment. Well, I could give Oscar Fugo his critical drink right now. Wait, what? Oh. I need one more herb. Never mind. I guess the crafting is gonna have to wait for now. Spica! Where are ya? Come out here so I can poke and prod you. Can I go this way? Looks like it. Empty bottle obtained. Now this is rare. 1p. Doesn't look like I can go this way, so I guess I need to double back now. Speaking of game mechanics, what's your view on weapon durability? Most seem to dislike it. Most of the time, I'm not a huge fan of it, I will admit, but there are instances where it can be done well, depending on game balance as a whole. I'm trying to think. What games have I played before that have weapon durability in it that I actually was okay with? I think maybe Dead Rising 2 is one that immediately comes to mind for me. That game basically lives and breathes on weapon durability across the board, along with weapon crafting in the case of both versions of Dead Rising 2. But given both the context in which given the context of the game itself and the sheer amount of availability of different improvised weapons that are available to you, that's one game where weapon durability doesn't really bother me as much. Because Dead Rising is a game where you're meant to improvise use improvised weapons on the fly almost everywhere that you go in order to survive. And there are some weapons in that game that can be seriously overpowered, but in order to make sure you can't just abuse them all willy-nilly and for the purpose of game balance, it makes sense for a lot of weapons within the Dead Rising series to have very limited durability. So you have to be more careful about when you decide to break out certain weapons. So that way you have to be more strategic. You have to be more strategic with how you navigate throughout levels as a result too. You also have to keep that stuff in mind here, because Dead Rising also likes to surprise you with sudden boss battles, many of which you may not even see coming at all. So, yeah, that's one. So Dead Rising's one example I can think of off the top of my head, where I think weapon durability is actually pretty tolerable, if not outright decent, because of the type of game it is. And then there is survival-based games like, I don't know, Minecraft or any other random survival-esque game that you can think of, where context-wise it also makes sense for weapons to have some degree of durability. Because much like in the case of Dead Rising, where you're using improvised weapons in the middle of zombie outbreaks, the whole gimmick behind survival games is you're improvising, making all manner of tools, including weapons, using items and supplies from the environments around you. So As long as there's proper game balance across the board for the whole thing, then weapon durability wouldn't really be too much of an issue in the case of survival games, as long as you just stay on top of everything else that you need to manage, either in order to craft materials, craft tools, etc., etc. So it depends on the genre of on the type of game it is. Mainly speaking, that depends on whether or not I have an issue with it at the end of the day. But in most cases that I personally experienced over the years, more often than not, I do find myself playing games that seem to implement weapon durability in such a way where it feels like a pointless feature, where it just makes the core gameplay loop more tedious and frustrating than it needs to be. So it's a very situational, very genre or context specific kind of mechanic that only works best with very specific experiences. Anything past that, I'm iffy on at best, or I outright hate it at worst, depending on how it's implemented. Oh, look at that. We got some herbs right down that away. Aha! Yeah, weapon durability is one of those things I never really think about all that much because, to be perfectly fair, there aren't too many games I play in general that even have weapon durability to speak of. But it is one of those things that I definitely like to think about every so often, because I know it's one of those very controversial game mechanics that is a very divisive topic among gamers in general. You either like it or you hate it. It's one of those things where for most people there doesn't seem to be any in between. So for me, I'm willing to give it a shot, depending on where it's implemented and how. Actually, wait, I just remembered another example. So, a specific type of survival horror game. A little while back on my own time, I played Amnesia: The Bunker. And that game, along with having very limited ammunition that you use for firearms. Actually, wait, no, wait, never mind. Wait, no, never mind. That's right, that game doesn't have melee weapons. Never mind. I thought I had something else, but I guess not. Here's your ointment. Actually, wait, you Slug needs the ointment, that's right. Here's your ointment. Thanks a bunch. Now if you give Slug an empty bottle, okay, yeah, fine. I've got 2 workhorses now. I'm moving up in the world. Phew, sorry for the wait. Got your water. Okay, I got a lightning shroom. Now I need clean water. Time waster. Speaking of water, I just finished my drink. Well, if I need to get another one, I can always just take a minute to go do just that. Depending on how long this goes, I may need to take a bathroom break at some point anyway. So I'll probably just do it then. Alright, got your crit. Ah, big thanks. Let me gulp this down and get ready to fight. Fugo will now craft for you in that camp. He's a little faster than Oscar. He literally makes the same damn shit as Oscar. Everything. Okay, you know what? How much faster can you craft? I'm curious. Fine, fine. Guess I'll do some work. That's barely any faster at all. What the hell? That barely made a difference. Okay. Talk about a completely useless perk. Hey, I found blood. Bloodstains? Footprints, too. Probably Spica's. Heh, we finally got a lead on her. No sign the OCT beat us to her either, as far as we know. There's no telling what awaits us up ahead. We should prepare in camp if we need anything. Iron flour obtained. Now what's down this way? We should follow the blade tracks. The OCT is absent, so now's our chance. They're probably not absent. "4:30 p.m. OCT camp interlude." Sun's starting to set. We should wrap up today's search. Oh, Chief. Luca. You found yourself in a wild unit, Rebelio. Great devils and demons in the field? Damn. How'd you find me here? Demon units are top secret, even in the OCT. There's no way your average soldier is going to encounter a demon soldier. I'll take it from the top. After Spica knocked us out, we went looking for you, and we never stopped. Well, nice to know that you guys actually cared to look. I thought I'd been the big one, but I woke up in a hospital bed to find our name changed from Solid 7 to Solid 6. For some reason, people thought we beat Spica. They called us the strongest unit in the OCT. They told me you'd been moved to another unit. Couldn't tell me why due to regulations. Not a damn thing made sense, I tell ya. I'm like pretty dumb, but even I figured out what happened. Noel and Nero too. Being alive told us all exactly what happened. You made a contract with Spica to save us. At first, we thought the OCT had hidden you away since you'd become a demon. They couldn't be public about it, so they gave the hero who beat Spica a quiet, honorable discharge. But then, the weirdest damn thing happened. We caught sight of your name in a special force going to take out some demons. Vice Captain and Amelia, too. Glad you're doing well, Rebelio. Ahem. Since you've been honorably discharged, your name being the unit made no sense. Especially at the rank of lieutenant. For a 19-year-old with no officer school experience, it seemed suspicious. So we sniffed around the Lapless Special Countermeasures unit, scraped together info, but we didn't find a damn thing. Everything was classified to hell and back. That's when the acting commander herself contacted us. She said she'd let us meet you if we filled in for the missing Major Bergman. It was a perfect chance. So that's how it happened. Then, did Lucy tell you to come to Triella? No, we made that call ourselves. Spica was out in the mountains with 3 guys. We couldn't let that chance slip away. We didn't get permission, but we had to do what we had to do. I hope for your sake, then, that Lucy and the rest of the OCT don't decide to write you guys off as a rogue unit now, given what you're doing here. That thought did cross your mind, right? That's so, huh? But I didn't want you to see me. Not like that. Not when I've lost myself. If you're going to see me as a demon. Damn it. Right, you just remember me from time to time as a dead man. You've had a really rough time on your own, huh? You didn't look your coolest back there, but we came all this way just to save you. So we analyzed the hell out of Spica, learned from our defeat, and came up with strategies. Except toss a net on her at the very end. You failed that part of your strategy. We know that even if we defeat Spica, there's no overturning a contract that's been formed. Still, all we wanted was to repay you. You guys. Sorry, this is a lot happening all at once. I'm having trouble keeping up, honestly. I want to get some air and think things over. Sure, take the time to cool off. We paused our search for Spica, too. We'll wait for dawn before moving again. I'm calling it now. Those 2 fine gentlemen up there, they're probably going to snoop to somebody. They're going to open their fat lips, start flapping them about, and the flapping will come back to bite us. Let me walk for a bit. Hi! How about that? I'm controlling Rebelio for once. 99 health. Healthiest son of a bitch I've ever seen in an RPG Maker game in months. Herbs, huh? Got all the meds I need at camp. Given the fact that you're immortal... Oops. I didn't mean to trigger a cutscene. Hey. You guys. Looks like things have gotten pretty crazy. Didn't expect solid 6. Solid 7 to show up. So what do you think about this Spica business? Doesn't matter what I think. Unit 3s, yes, what? Not in control of this operation anymore. Well, I want to hear your personal opinion. Why do you want to know? We can leave it to the chief and the others. They'll take care of it easy. Or that's what I thought, at least. But you saw how breezy Spica was this morning. You saw how crazy she got when we got to Triella. Then Chief and the crew showed up. And I just don't get it. I just don't know what I should do. That's all I needed to hear. Getting some sudden reinforcements we didn't ask for was one thing. But stopping the operation and trying to kill Spica on the spot. Something's going on. even being as charitable as can be and saying he made the right call. The way they did it is just way too out there. Spica's always been on the obedient side. We talking about the same Spica here? She'd complain, but she'd do what she was asked. So why'd she get all wild today? Well, putting 2 and 2 together, this place is triggering her backstory PTSD, would be my guess. How the hell should I know? Even you've got no idea, huh? Spica's a real brat, but I don't think she'd completely fly off the handle for no reason. But, well, Spica's a mortal enemy to you in Solid 7. It'd be real cruel to ask you to cover for her. You probably got a lot to process now, so take it easy. We dropped something, so we'll be out for a bit. Make up a nice excuse for us. I still don't know if I trust these guys. I'd be lying if I said I didn't care for Spica, but sometimes endearingly childish. Wait, this doesn't flow. It feels like there's a part of a sentence. There's a part of the second sentence that's missing here. She did let the team go, as the contract said. But couldn't I say that's just me a bit attached to Spica? Why would you be attached to her? If I leave everything to the team, things really turn out all right. What is with this? What is with these sentences? They seem broken. Why the hell am I always kept out of the loop? Well, thinking about it now, compared to the last season at least, the spelling and grammar mistakes within the actual character dialogue is actually pretty minimal this time. Close to non-existent, actually. So clearly, whoever was doing the actual editing for the character dialogue for this season, I guess they must have rehired them or something. Don't know where they were for the past few seasons, though. It would have been nice to have had them there. Made it a little hard to take certain scenes seriously. Heard these mushrooms can be cardiac stimulants. Not like I'm hurting for those now anyway. I want to be alone with my thoughts. I'll probably run into those two down there. Whatever you say, you big loner. Hey, what do we have here? You can wrap sand and gravel in cloth to create a makeshift filtration kit. Oh, a filtration kit, eh? Not that I need one now anyway. Oh, look at that. I guess we're going to be following the heroes. Kid-sized footprints and blood trails. Wait, don't tell me. She went this way. What are we supposed to do if we find Spica? Poke her! God, what a pain. You gotta poke your enemies while they're down. Rub it in their faces. The blood is starting to look fresher. And look over there. That mist. That's Spica's, right? A trap for pursuers, I suppose. Looks like she's really backed into a corner. It's too thin to hurt much on contact. Let's avoid unnecessary damage. Well, it's more than 50 feet, to be fair, but Hey, I was right about, if nothing else, I was right about her not being too far away from our initial starting position. So, I'll take it. Okay, I guess. How do I... This way? This way. Ah, fuck! Damn it. Ah, there she is. Perfect. She's prone. Poke, poke, poke. Curses. The pain. Why must fate always single me out? There you are. I hadn't expected it to be you who came after me. Quite the curiosity. We haven't come to fight. We're here to talk. Talk? You don't want to waste what little energy you have left fighting us, do you? We'll leave when we're done. Everyone wins. You approach me in my time of weakness and say whatever you want. You really want to get poked, don't you? Wish so easily. I jest. Okay, I will refrain using my finger. For now. I've let humans get the better of me, as you can see. I've not the strength to dispatch you. My fate was sealed the moment you found me. Do what you will. We simply wish to ask you a few questions about devil kind. That is all. Particularly about how devils are born. Of all the things you could have asked me, this is what you wish to know? I'm not sure where to begin. Let's start by clearing things up. Spica, did you used to be a human? I thought you would ask that. Indeed. In ages past, I walked these lands with human legs. Ha! That miserable whelp, coming with his scythe bullets. And daring to speak of a lady's secrets, too. You mean to say a human can become a devil? This isn't a tall tale, is it? Once again, we saw Burrows himself do just that in front of us several seasons ago, did we not? Why is this so surprising to you? It shouldn't be possible. Humans and devils are completely different entities. How in the world did you end up like this? Would you have me tell you? I would ask that you do. We simply must know. We need to know how devils are born. Or rather, if devils can be created by human hands. Well, if you insist, I am hardly in a position to refuse. And with Rebelio absent, I have no air of authority I need to maintain. Let me tell you then, the sordid tale of tragedy that befell the village of Triella. Backstory time, let's go! Well, how about that? She used to have green hair. Lovely weather. Hey, Carla. Oh, so your name's Carla. Oh, brother. Great weather, huh? Village girl, Carla. Yeah, especially with how much it's been snowing lately. Mom's been looking worse for wear, too. I wonder if Mom's gonna be okay. Can't say. Hey, can you run an errand? For the usual herbs? Yeah. Our stores are running dry, so can you get some more from the usual herb field? Sis'll be taking care of Mom, so you can go down. So think you can go down there alone? Yeah, I got it. And here's the money. I'm counting on you. Herb money obtained. I can't go myself since it's time to pray at the church down the mountain. And Carla is allowed to skip praying at the church. Why? Oh, and there's a village meeting tonight. Me and Dad will be home late. Okay, the herb field is down those stairs. I'll get Mom her medicine. Get herbs from the herb farm. She's only got 1 HP. A literal 1 hit point wonder, this one. To think that this thing here would grow to be an absolute terror a few centuries down the road. Oh, is this yours? It's a snowman I made. Apparently I can't go inside. With all the snow lately, it only gets harder to reach the market from a small village like Artriella. Is this horrid weather also the Dreadstar's doing? Dreadstar? I don't think that star has anything to do with the weather. Oh no, she's a cutie patootie. Surely they won't die. Yeah, surely she won't die. I mean, look at her. Is this the face of a devil to you? Why would a lynch mob want to kill something like this? The Dreadstar has been bringing such disease. Getting through this winter will be miserable. Plague's gone to the village down the mountain and has been creeping up here too. Okay, I guess we're going down here. What up, ho man? Watch the cliff, kid. If you're looking for the herb field, it's right behind you. Sir, yes sir. Herb field. Oh, hello there, Carla. Good morning. I'm here for some herbs. Can I have some? All by yourself? Oh, look at you, dear. Doing errands all by yourself. The plague's got your mother, right? Well, that's a bit of a pickle. I'm almost out of herbs that treat it, you see. They've been terribly popular lately. Aw, really? This plague is the work of that blasted Dreadstar. Oh, may God have mercy. So I got a question. This Dreadstar that everybody keeps mentioning, can it shoot planet-destroying lasers? Just out of interest. Dreadstar? You mean Spica? Spica? Is it really that bad a star? I think Mom will get better if she eats right and has the herbs from your field. You don't know what you're saying, Carla. The Dreadstar Spica is the monster of the night sky, an accursed demon bringing death and disease to the land below. As long as it plagues the sky and its cult lurks in the shadows, this disease will remain no matter how much medicine anyone takes. I know you're a smart child, but there are some things about this world you simply don't understand. Are all of these confirmed facts, milady? Or is it just what they call hearsay? Now, I may be out of harvested herbs, but the field might have some fresh ones. Can you go pick them yourself? Really? You don't mind? It would be a big help, you see, since I have to get ready for the village meeting. Go ahead and pick them if you're in a hurry. Hopefully there's a few sprouting up. With all the snow lately. Okay, I'll do my best. The Big Dipper is evil? Oh no! Hey! I was always suspicious of the Big Dipper. Everybody always likes to stare at that freaking thing, but nobody, and I mean nobody, that I ever talked to when it came to the Big Dipper ever asks the big question. What is the Big Dipper dipping into, exactly? If you ask me, it's dipping into pure evil! And H.P. Lovecraft, he may have not have been consciously aware of it, but I think, psychically, he must have tuned into this universal truth. And he invented an entire genre of fiction because of it. Cosmic horror was born from the great evil that is the Big Dipper. It all makes sense to me. I'll give you any herbs you pick for half price, dear. So, what's your story? If the snow continues, the road to the church down the mountain will be blocked. This must be the plot of those Dreadstar worshippers. Are they called stormtroopers? A lot more people have been going to that church lately. The same church that her brother just went to go pray. That for some reason I'm not allowed to go to. I'll give you any herbs you pick for half price, dear. Eeps! It's so quiet. It's kind of scary. Oh, I know. Roll this here, pat this there. Carla, I don't think feeding your mom a snowman is gonna help. Make her better. There we go. Watch my back, Mr. Snowman. Spoiler alert, I don't think the snowman watched her back. As we come to find out a few centuries into the present. Okay, time to pick those herbs. Carla picked herbs every day after that. Day after day. After day. After day. Yet. This year's plague is spreading too quickly. It must be the devil worshippers praying to the Dreadstar. They say it's made for, they say it made as far as the city. There's not enough medicine to go around, and not even enough money to buy medicine. Medicine is nothing but useless now. We have to eliminate the cause of the disease. And okay, I think I see where this is going. The devil worshippers. Ever since those days of snow, the adults abandoned their labor and hunted for the devil worshippers. Carla's father was no exception. He was all too eager to give his time, energy, and stores in prayer to God. Yet, winter was no friend to farming, and the village had to live on reserves alone. Village began to wither. Village began to wither! Why not just call it Triella? Hey, is that Spica up there in the sky? Carla, how long are you going to stay out here? You'll catch cold. Looking at the stars again? Well, they're pretty. Listen, Carla. I'll keep it a secret, but you need to stop looking at the Dread Star. Why? Look at how beautiful Spica is. I don't think you should call what everybody fears to be the literal Devil Star beautiful. They might get triggered. Carla, you're not normal. How dare you? It's beautiful? That's devil worshipper talk. Okay, so calling stars beautiful is devil worshipper talk. Remind me never to whip out a telescope around these people. If you got time to stargaze, go pray in the church. We need all the hands we can get. So many people in the village down the mountain have died out there have died. Excuse me. So many people in the village down the mountain have died. They're out of graves. So, dig some more. They got shovels, don't they? Dig some holes. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. Our village is just a matter of time. We have to find the devil worshippers among us, and fast. Neat catchphrase. It's actually a song that I was just quoting. Specifically... Oops, not this one. I don't want to go here. Well, I could just open another tab on this. Why not? Okay, let me just go to my channel. I am... Specifically, I was quoting this song right here from the Ogcast, Diggy Diggy Hole. Good song, by the way. How could a star be a devil? This disease is spreading because there's not enough medicine and good food to go around. Even a child like me can see that. Well, you know what they say. Fear is the mind killer. All you gotta do is just make a civilized society all around people collapse in on itself. Get rid of their ability to reliably communicate with the outside and with each other to an extent. Scare the absolute shit out of them. Make resources scarce. And you'll see a lot of people turn into wild animals quicker than you can say cowabunga. The Dread Star Spica. Why, that's your name. Why isn't Carla afraid of the star? Hell, even if it was beautiful, wasn't it like a devil or something? Wasn't that terrifying? You know what? I'll take the time to play the song on stream once we get to another save point, because it is a good song, and I don't mind sharing it with you guys. Hell, even if it was beautiful, wasn't it like a devil or something? Wasn't that terrifying? Really now? Think so. A star, huh? Not something people in days of yore knew too much about. Take a star people happen to see whenever disease spread. It's not a stretch at all for it to be spoken of as a symbol of death. In fact, that's where devils are born. You heard it from the man, chat. Devils are aliens! They came from the stars! So Spica is an alien, born among men! If these guys consider stars as horrible, I consider them terrifying. Astrophobia be like, well, I mean, hey, thinking about it now, you should probably never give them any book that contains a cosmic horror story. They would probably die of literal fright if they read anything involving Cthulhu. Still, all we have now is Carla and the star. What's the connection to the Spica we know now? Then how about you shut up and listen? I know it can't be easy, losing your wife like this. Oh, dear. Her mom died of the plague, eh? But that's all the more reason we have to find the bastards that caused this, as soon as we can. Those damn devil worshippers. You're right. You're putting dangerous ideas in a grieving man's head. That's not a responsible thing to do, my man. This disease has claimed so many in the village, and it's going to take many more. I'm just sick of this. All I want is for someone, anyone, to end this hell. What's the point of looking for those devil worshippers? Carla, I understand you're grieving and can't help us search, but... Mom died because she didn't have enough medicine! Blaming all our problems on a star isn't going to solve a thing! Listen to yourself, Carla. What could be more evil, more dreadful, than that cursed Dread Star? The Death Star, maybe? He's right, Carla. You're not making any sense. What do you mean not making any sense? What did I say that was wrong? I've been breaking my back every day to pick herbs, but all you adults have been doing is holding these useless meetings. We could have spent that time working instead of hunting for devil worshippers. We could have gave her healthy vegetables to eat. Kid, you've always gazed at the Dread Star more than the average villager, haven't you? Yeah, I called it. I had a feeling this is where they were going with this. I had a feeling. Well, Daddy, Poppy, Sissy, brother of mine, of hers, I almost called her Chica, of Carla. Surely you're not going to just let this man run hog wild with this idea that's forming in his pitiful little gray matter and let him follow that train of thought to its logical conclusion and have something done to me now, will you? Right? What? A heretic. By God, we had one so close to us this whole time. Listen to you, you heretic, making excuses for devils. It was you who used the Dread Star to spread this disease across this land. Is this colonial America? Hey, this could be medieval Europe for all we know. Wasn't it I forget. Wasn't it around the time of the medieval ages where the Black Death inflicted a huge chunk of Europe? You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to look that up right now. What time period did the Black Death originate? Okay, the Black Death originated in the mid-14th century, with new research indicating it first emerged around 1338 through 1339, what is now northern Kyrgyzstan. This predates the widespread pandemic in Europe, which began in 1346 and lasted until 1353. So that's probably the period that I was thinking about right here, where the Black Death ravaged Europe. Yeah, genetic evidence from ancient DNA supports that the strain of Yersinia pestis responsible for the Black Death was present in this Central Asian region nearly a decade before it spread across Eurasia. But yeah, based on my own understanding of this period of European history, people were freaking scared out of their goddamn wits when the Black Death was going all over Europe. Not unlike how this man is acting right now. At last! Oh God, at last! This hell will end! What are you talking about? No. Carla, it was you? Okay, I guess brother and sister are definitely unreliable. Papa? Talk some sense into these people. You wouldn't let these people burn your precious little daughter at the stake, would you? Am I not the jewel of your eye? The baby of the bunch? I was thinking of the village, especially that led to witch hunts. You must be, maybe you're thinking of the Salem witch trials? Because I think those took place in America. I want to say, okay, you know what? Before I possibly get something wrong, let me look this up too, since I got it up here. Google, I mean. What time period were the Salem witch trials? Whoops. The Salem witch trials took place between February 1692 and May 1693, lasting approximately 1 year and 3 months. The hysteria began in January 1962, when young girls in Salem Village exhibited strange behaviors, leading to accusations of witchcraft. The first arrests occurred in February 1692, and the trials were conducted by the Court of Oyer and Terminer in 1692, and the Superior Court of Judicature, I don't know if I'm saying that right, in 1693. The last executions occurred in September 1692, and the trials officially ended in May 1693, when Governor William Phipps dissolved the court and released the remaining prisoners. And where did they... okay, so that tells me when, but where did they take place? What location were the Salem witch trials held? Okay, so wait, they said the village of Salem, so I'm reluctant to use Wikipedia as a source, but I'm sure for this little thing it will be okay. Colonial Massachusetts. So yes, this was in right here, yeah. Colonial Massachusetts, so very, actually wait. 1776 was the formation of the United States, I think, if memory serves me correctly. So this is actually before the formation of the United States. It takes place. So it takes place within the general region where Massachusetts is, but yeah, in New England specifically. But this was before America's time. Superstition ruled that time. Yeah, it ruled. That. Yeah, 1600s. Very traditional-minded period of time for humanity is the best way I can put it. Although I do hear that they made good food back then. To their credit. I always thought you were suspicious. Bitch. You... What? Of course it wasn't me! Carla. The Dreadstar Spica killed your mother. What? No! You're convincing yourself of something that isn't real! Spica killed her! You killed her! Am I the only sane one here? Do I have any allies in this whole fucking village except the goddamn snowman? If the heretic goes, so will this plague. All I want is for this hell to end. So your idea, in order to save your family, is to kill someone else from your family. Brilliant logic, buddy. Carla is a worshipper of devils, whose prayers to the Dreadstar Spica spread death and destruction throughout the land. She is a devil made flesh who used Spica's power to murder even her mother. With even her family saying such terrible things, not a soul took Carla's side. Except the snowman. But the snowman doesn't have a soul, so take that for what it's worth. Fatigue from death and disease had cast a veil of madness over the village. They wished for nothing more than a source of evil to point to, and clung to the fantasy that removing it would solve all woes. In their heart of hearts, they probably saw Carla, the weak outsider and perfect heretic. What do you mean outsider? I thought she was part of the village. As their salvation, a twisted messiah. Oh. Maybe this would work for the thumbnail, actually. If only I can get rid of the dialogue box, that'd be nice. The village at large deemed the girl a devil in flesh, and branded her forehead with scorching. Oh, so that's what that forehead mark is. Iron, before chaining her into a cell. Okay, did I get it? Did I get it? Yep, I got it. You know what? On second thought, I think this actually works better. I'm gonna leave it alone. And as all the adults in her whole family stood idly by, her head was lopped off with a scythe. I bet I know why my siblings turned on me. They were jealous because father paid attention to me more. Because I was the baby of the bunch. It was petty jealousy that motivated you to turn against me. You bitches. That's... Goodness, that's hideous. Yeah, that's a bit of an understatement. And that's what happened to Carla, your former self, then. Hold up a second. This happened in Triella, right? So that means the child they killed for being a devil in the tragedy of Triella. That is indeed me. You could not have dragged me to a more miserable place. But, like, what happened? Carla died and became a devil then? What comes next is probably what you really wanted to hear. Tell me, Karen, what is a devil? A being born from human rumors and desires. Indeed, to break it down further, there's a cruel demon who rules knowledge. They say he enjoys toying with human desire. They say he's a man with a crow's head. They say he arrives in our world through the black magic circle of Acheron. I have a feeling you're not referring to either Karen or Caesar. Those kinds of rumors swirl around in the shred consciousness of countless humans, leading to belief of the existence of the non-existent. And thus the devil Karen is born. Oh, wait, you are referring to him. Never mind. Spoke too soon. When you put it like that, it sounds like occult stuff. Indeed. Only difference being the amount of people who believe in it, and the clarity of the image. Clarity of the image? Appearance, personality, particular power. Those kinds of details. Just hearing Dreadstar Spica will lead people to think up a variety of images. What would a manifestation of Spica, a bringer of death and disease, be? A man or a woman? A devil child, right? Which is what they made you. A bird, a dragon, perhaps even wind or light. There's not enough of a shared image to create a devil. I see. Which is why Carla being executed as a devil made flesh was so important. A devil made flesh was killed in Triella. They got her head on display. I heard she was just a little girl. And she called disease from the heavens. They say lightning falls the day after the Dreadstar Spica twinkles. I guess that explains where she got her lightning powers. I heard everyone who sees it faints. That probably also explains her purple eye sleeping powers. And she has big devil horns? That also undoubtedly explains why Spica is such a horny devil. Sorry, couldn't resist. The Dreadstar Spica shines blue, so I bet it's a devil as blue as ice. I have a blue house with a blue window. Just like my Corvette, it's sitting outside. Carla's head was put on display for all to see. As seasons passed and the plague eased, people's belief in the head's power grew. The plague had ravaged even the city, so people across the land paid attention. Carla was elevated to the image of the Dreadstar Spica, accepted as its manifestation. After her beheading, rumors about her spread throughout the land like wildfire. Ah, there we go. This might be better, actually. Let me see how this looks on the thumbnail template. The one I have right now is a good action shot. But I also know that the YouTube algorithm favors anything resembling human faces in general. Even though all I got to work with this is just a silhouette. Maybe there's more detail that'll fill in with this CG. I just gotta let the dialogue advance a bit, so I'm just gonna leave it alone for now and see what we get. Eventually, Carla's appearance, the powers ascribed to the Dreadstar Spica, and all the hatred felt toward her became one. Oh, this is good right here. This is good. Perfect. This is perfect. I'm going to use this instead. Time to update the thumbnail yet again. Definitely eye-catching, if I do say so myself. Thus was born the great devil, Spica. And just as they wished, I played the devil. by rain down lightning from above, I crushed this miserable village. And as the truth of the tragedy of Triella, the tale of humans getting what they deserve. Satisfied? That was just what we wanted to know. Thank you. Just learning that a devil can indeed be made is an immense boon in itself. If Spica needed the stage of Triella and the clear image of Carla in order to be made, then does that mean the devil beginning also needs a city as a stage and a human as an image? Well, given what we just gleaned, a shared collective consciousness and a shared collective idea of a devil was clearly what was needed in order to form that devil. So what's important is having a large body of people all collectively believing in the same image of some particular thing, some particular concept. Then the trick then would be to channel that shared collective idea into an actual being that can take physical form, with powers to accompany it. But here's the question. Based on my understanding on what this thing is so far, the Devil of Beginning is basically an all-powerful genie, for lack of a better description, that can grant any wish, no matter what it is, without any cost to the user that asks the wish in question. So the question I have is, what collective idea of a devil do you need to form within the collective consciousness of an entire city of people in order to create a devil of that specific nature? What kind of ideas exactly do you need to put in people's head in order to reach that outcome? That is the thing that I'm a bit stuck on right now, because I'm not exactly sure how you would go about doing that, given how this Devil Beginning is supposed to function. Because Spica's powers, all her powers, and even all the way down to her appearance, was formed by all the people that talked about her after her execution in her time period. Every single little thing. But Burrows, I suppose, since he's trying to create a very specific type of devil with very specific powers in mind, he would need to find a way to manipulate public consciousness in order to form the ideas needed to form the devil that he's seeking. So what ideas does he need to work with and cause people to believe? I can't think of anything at the moment, not gonna lie. I'm a bit stumped right now. The Devil of Beginning. Don't tell me you know of it. Ha! Well, I wouldn't say I know. Not much, anyway. Well, enough with the build-up. Let's hear what you do know. So you were listening in on us this whole time. I just wandered out to cool my head, but damn. Stumbled onto one hell of a scene. Spica's. No, Carla's passed. Hell, that explains why she's so sadistic to people, and why she's been in such a foul mood since setting foot in Triella. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. If I had her backstory, I'd probably be a bit on the sadistic side too. And vengeful. And sarcastic. But thinking about it now, I don't even need to be a devil to be sarcastic, now do I? She's not like that because she's a devil. It's because she became one as a kid. Yeah, I don't need you to tell me that. So how the hell am I supposed to feel about Spica now? Pity? Derision? Or should I just yell at her not to take out her hatred on me? You can feel all three of those things. They're all valid, I'd say. Man, I just don't know anymore. Spica! It's the OCT. Easy, we're not going to do anything. Solid 7 isn't here either. It's just us. Gah! I can hardly believe I didn't sense you this close. My lightning is so weak. Then take this! Don't do it! Rebelio! Rebelio! When did you... God, that... smarts! Why the hell did you do that anyway? Spica hadn't noticed you. If you committed to an ambush, it would have been curtains. We don't know what's up with you in Solid 7. But from where we're standing, Spica is just another member of the demon unit like you or I. She may be scary, but she's got this childish side to her. It'd be too much to kill her on the spot just because she's a devil. Don't tell me you don't feel the same, so wait. I can trust you guys? Well, I do feel bad about her past. You overheard. You looking at me like that for? What is that? Pity? Do you know what I despise? More than anything have as they gaze at misfortune from afar. In this wretched world, that look of pity humans. That sentence was wholly broken. I wasn't pitying you. I was just... I've spoken too much. Now my contractee has knowledge of my secrets. Miserable. I tire of this all. I want it all gone. Yeah! Hey now, don't zap Cyclops! She's planning to take us with her! The Moral Linker's too slow to stop her. Jump off the cliff, everyone! Move! Note to self. Do not pity the lolly. Rebelio Strada. Luca Frucci. I'm Sergeant Gasperi, your new superior officer. I'm expecting the best from you. Sir, yes, sir! Sir, yes, sir. Good job on passing the entry exam, and welcome to the OCT. You'll set me up with some good fights, right? Heh. Hey, newbie. Clean up. Kiss my ass. Do it yourself. Is that any way to talk to your superior officer? Hey, that's a senior member you're talking to. Quit your yapping, dumbass. I don't listen to pussies. Now, is that any way to talk to your fellow junior officer? We always get the wildest newbies in here. The hell are you grinning at, asshole? Wow, talk about a change of heart. Any idea what's up, Luca? Baldo cleaned the floor with him, so he started to take his training seriously. Serves him right. You don't backtop your superior officer. After getting told off and beat down, he said he'd get even. Just you wait. Ha! Yeah, Sergeant Gasperi and Baldo love hot-blooded meatheads like him. I bet they do! I bet it's not... I bet they just give them all the excuse they need to cut loose. Am I right, Rebelio? Feels like I've walked into a locker room full of jocks. Better stay on their good sides. I don't know if I want to hear that from you. Get a load of this, Luca. So just last year, the buff dude was getting a little too handsy, and Nola sent his ass flying. Hey, I don't want the word of that getting out. Baldo, Nero, Nola, Luca, Rebelio. I'm sorry, but Baldo is just such an unfortunate name. You're my official squad starting next month. Looks like we're stuck together, Rebelio. All I give a damn about is Gasperi and Baldo. Did I hear that right? You know I rank above you in nearly every combat skill, right? Ah, so you're my superior officer then. You want to throw hands? Are you threatening your superior officer? Baldo, shave your head right away. He should. It was that way he would look like he would have an appropriate name. Quiet down over there. We're getting a new recruit next month too, so quit acting like a pair of newbies. From this day forth, we'll be known as Solid 7, a hard-won name after all of your efforts. The writers missed a golden opportunity to have one of these assholes called Snake. So we would have a solid snake among this group. Come on, man. They're a special military squad too. Solid Snake, Foxhound being a special military squad in the universe of Metal Gear. It'd be a perfect reference. I've still got so much to learn from everyone, and I'm honored to be in the Special Forces. Seeing you in action, I can't believe you're a newbie. Rebelio, you teaching her right? There wasn't much for me to teach her. I wouldn't say that. I've learned so much from you already. Good on you, teaching the rookie. Gasperi, would you mind training me a bit? What's gotten into you? Everyone here is really strong. I'm not just talking about their fighting. I'm the only weakling on the team. I haven't changed a bit since you punched me out on the street. Ha! So even the newbie is kicking your ass, eh? I just want to get stronger. Sounds like you finally get it. Fighting for yourself makes you weak as hell. The OCT's purpose is fighting to protect the order you believe in. The order you believe in? Don't fight because you feel like it. Don't fight to intimidate. Have a reason and a purpose. Don't be an animal. Here in the OCT, we fight for others. If you can pull that off, and I really mean pull it off, you'll get stronger. You know, I bet if you let Noel hang around just long enough, a fish might pop out of the snow, a really big fish. It will try to bite her. It'll be too big for its mouth to fit fully around her body, and then we pull her up, and we have enough fish meat to feed everybody. It's genius, I tell you. Noel is the perfect fish bait! Why'd you save Noel? No reason. Why'd you send your chains to my troops? They're not your friends. I just didn't have time to pick and choose, that's all. Oh, I like this even better. Slug in particular would make for the best bait. I had a lot of people to save all at once and in the blink of an eye. If you really don't mind, could you pull me up sooner than later? Phew, that was quite the close one. I chained up Oscar and the others before they hit the ground. They probably survived. Probably! Excellent news, but it looks like we're in a bit of a worse. Found us a little hole in the cliff, huh? Ain't too far of a climb down, but it's pretty dark and cold down there. Better leave the climbing until tomorrow. Wait. Do you mean to imply? The three of us are having a nice little camp out in this cave. Finally! A man cave! Perfect for me! This is my domain now. All of you, leave my presence! I need to decorate! Ah, shit, I forgot to read that. Honestly? Now, I need to figure out where to put the anime waifu posters. Rebelio, you have any ideas? I might as well use you since I got you in here before I kick your ass out. Your silence is making me want to throw you out even faster. Useless! Useless! Every one of you! Goodness, you could cut this tension with a knife. Karen and Rebelio look like they're ready to pounce at each other's throats. I just want to stare at some anime waifus with big titties and giant butts. Let's see. Do I have anything that could calm everyone down in my bag? A waifu poster would be nice. That would calm me down. Maybe. Hot chocolate powder obtained. You know what? Chocolate does sound nice right now, not gonna lie. Ah, the hot chocolate powder I brought along and then forgot where I'd stashed. Oh, I wanted to sip this in the tent last night. Well, now I know where I packed it. Say, perhaps I could make this hot cocoa. I'll give some to Rebelio, too, as thanks for saving me. Now I'm sure that Karen should have the equipment to make it. Even in my man cave, I have to craft my shit, huh? What atrocious game design is this? What sense does it make to have a man craft in his man cave? You should be allowed to just sit and stare and exist in peace and silence. I got to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I also decided to get myself another drink while I was at it. Good old homemade carbonation, just as God intended. Whew. So, I'm having carbonated water. You want some hot chocolate? What? Kraft hot chocolate with nothing! Well, I suppose. I'll set it up. More importantly, Noel, you moved through a lot of snow today. Your prosthetics are probably packed with snow. Oh, I bet my stumps are getting frostbite. Since we have time, how about taking them off and drying them out? That's a good idea indeed. Would you mind helping me as usual? Oh, forgive me. I'm certain it's not the most pleasant sight. Nah, that ain't it. I just figured you didn't want me gawking. The hot chocolate's ready. Oh, it's scalding. But thank you. Well, it wouldn't be hot chocolate if it wasn't scalding. Rebelio, the hot chocolate's ready. Let's all warm up with a nice drink. We're at a ceasefire now, after all. This is my thanks for saving me. Fine. I'll have some. Wait, that was a request? There's nothing quite like something sweet when you're dead tired, I always say. Yeah! Carbonation! You catch a cold or something? No, I just inhale some cocoa, that's all. You don't inhale it, you drink it! Oh yeah? It's just like when I locked you away in that wrecked villa, excuse me. Indeed it is. You know, now that I think about it, I asked for hot cocoa that time too, didn't I? Oh, sounds like you were met with quite the hospitality. I was locked in some moldy underground room with nothing but Spica to keep me company. If I'd given you a better room and some dinner, would you have heeded my warning? Are you alright with just leaving Spica there? You did hear about her past, right? So what if I did? What, you want me to feel bad for our tragic little heroine? Heroine is a bit of a stretch, but... yeah, I mean, we can feel bad for somebody, even if, morally speaking, they're not exactly the kindest of people. Not at all. Because I know that you and your team must have some sort of score to settle with Spica. That and this are different matters entirely. It's just that so much has happened all at once, I suspect you might be, well, lost. And, well, Spica is always with you, is she not? Am I really who you should be worried about? Lost? The hell do I have to be lost about? Chief and the team got stronger to get me back, and then came and got their revenge on Spica. Well, they wounded her pride, if nothing else. And, you know, literally. I'm a demon, and they still accepted me. I didn't see all this all coming, but it solved everything. If they just put Spica down, I can finally be. What's so funny? I'm not trying to be mean, it's just... Spica was weak and you could have wiped her out. But you didn't. You didn't do anything. You can act tough all you want, but do a better job of it. This is embarrassing to watch. Guess at the end of the day, you'd see through any front I put up. You're a demon devil pair too. Yeah. Ever since joining the OCT, Spica stopped being as terrifying as she once was. Yeah, I bet she just started being annoying. She gets serious sometimes, yeah, but that was just sometimes. She usually just messed around, had fun with what she was doing. I knew her before and after, so I'm confident when I say this. She's mellowed out. She's just a little she's just a little devil lolicon wanting to make snowmen. She has? She'll usually do what you ask if she doesn't have a reason not to. And she'll calm down after running wild a bit, too. Like some people in Unit 3 would even chat with her. Give her treats, shit like that. But her mellowing out, her having been human, none of that matters. Spica's a devil who's done clear harm. That's why Solid 7 was sent to take her out. Hell, her being tamed by the OCT is weird. You know, I've been thinking for a while. It makes sense that your old squad would want revenge for what Spica did to you. But from you? I don't feel any of that from you, and you're at the center of this. Do you not hate Spica? She's the one who made you a demon, which you hate. I just don't know. I can't say I don't hate her, but I feel something different from what Chief and the others feel. All the good and the bad's just mixed up in my head. Not that you could probably understand. But, well, it ain't like I have much of a leg to stand on. I'm just some lowly, chained demon. Can't defy Spica. Can't defy command. Our oh-so-wise acting commander has given the order, and in the OCT, her word's law. Solid 7, Unit 3, the truth about Spica. Man, it's all such a goddamn pain. A freaking men to that. Quick to make a fuss over others, but you never pay attention to yourself, do you? Look, I ain't being like this because I want to. If you don't want to, then how about stopping it, just for now? After all, it's only us in here in this cave. Stopping what exactly? Giving up so quickly, of course. This directly concerns you. You're the unit captain and the person closest to Spica. Shouldn't you decide what to do with her? Weren't you listening to me? I can't decide shit. I'm in the army, and the army has rules. That's just you using your position as an excuse to stop thinking for yourself. Come again? Who are you to tell other people how to use their gray matter, Cyclops? I don't know what you want to do about Spica. Only you know that. But I know this. If you can go all out for us, your foes, then you can go all out for yourself. Kill her if you want. Save her if you want. You have the power to do either. So why do you do neither? Talking a big game. Well, Cyclops has a point, to be fair. Your little friends love you, and your devil makes all your damn wishes come true. Must be real nice to say whatever the hell you want as some kid with nothing to lose. Everything I could lose, I've already left behind. Not that I think I'm gonna change it again, but I just want to see. Do I have it? Aha! Alright. Well, I could probably use it for the next stream's thumbnail if I don't have anything else to work with. Everything I could lose, I've already left behind. The life I had, my eyes, my arms, my legs. You got one arm and one eye. You're immortal, aren't you? Yet here you are, making excuse after excuse for nothing, for doing nothing. She's a devil? You're a demon? There are rules? All flimsy shields. All of it. If you're just going to put that immortal body to waste, why, you might as well give it to me. I'm running on fumes. And the moment I stop, the walls will close in on me. Wait. Don't tell me. Those chains of light, that insane devil power you've got. There's no way it's free, right? Wow. Of course it's not. It never occurred to me to think that there would be a cost to it. A bit. With all that power, it's got to have a... I'm going to bed. I need to meet up with the others first thing tomorrow morning and start looking into the devil beginning. Your issue with Spica is hardly something we can do anything about. Indeed. I'll keep watch and keep the fire going. Can't fully trust Rebelio not to kill you in your sleep. She's not gonna die. I'm calling it now. Even by the end of this whole story, she's not gonna die. She's gonna have a happily ever after along with most of the cast, if not all of them. The bad guy is gonna lose. He's gonna pout. He's gonna pout and pound the ground like a spoiled child. The big bad, all the other big bads will die. Everybody wins. Everybody that matters, anyway. I bet you that's how this whole thing is gonna end. Oh, and for added bonus, she'll get all her limbs and her eye back, and she'll go right back to playing the piano. Heading out? While Miss Loudmouth's sleeping, yeah? We could have a one-on-one. I'll pass. We've got a ceasefire going. So, what are you going to do? Talking of Noel last night helped me realize something. The girl is speeding through life, probably towards death. That's gotta be what gives her that decisiveness, despite her age. No one's pushing me in any direction whatsoever, so I can't give the clear answers Noel can. Oh no? But, well, I guess that's my answer in itself. Hey, tell this to Noel for me. Tell me what? Don't keep me in suspense. Ugh. Ah, you're up. Ow, my back. This rock wasn't a terribly comfortable bed, I must say. You could have just slept on the floor. Where is Rebelio? He left with the sunrise. Really, he did. I see. He left you a message, too. He did? As thanks for the hot chocolate, I'll let you go, so leave the mountain once you meet up with your friends. Triela is about to become a battlefield. That's what he said. So he really is going to let us go? I wonder why. He said we were still under a ceasefire. The man is as soft as they come. He may be a softy, but he's our softy in the enemy camp. He's the best kind of friendly enemy that you can ask for. The kind that you can push around with minimal consequence. Now, let's get going. We have to get the group together before the trouble comes knocking. Descend to the cliff and find the others. I bet you they're down at the bottom of the cliff waiting for us, because we did just kind of leave them hanging all night, exposed to the elements. Hopefully they won't want to kill us. It's a stake Rebelio used for his rope. Well, since he's left it here for us... Oh, look at that, a campfire. Phew, finally back down on the ground. Now then, where will he be off to? I don't recognize this side of the mountain. Well, I was wrong, they're not down here waiting for us. Spoke too soon. Literally spoke a line too soon. Hey! Noel! Karen! Goodness, I recognize that voice. I knew you'd be around here. This is where we ended up yesterday, so I figured you would be nearby as well. We made it back to camp using our phone's GPS, but I imagine that wasn't an option. Wait. Weren't you just saying earlier in this chapter how you didn't exactly have good intel of the lay of this land, and yet you have GPS on your phones? GPS basically being a map on your phone? Something's not adding up here, Python. Either your intel was faulty earlier, or you're just stupid. So we came to get you. Well, since we don't have my phone, I'm glad you did. Indeed. Speaking of which, what is a GPS? Leave that for later. Sure. Still, you really came through yesterday, Karen. Yeah, was slammed headfirst into the ground without those chains, for real. But couldn't you have done a little better job? You know how freaking hard it was to undo those chains and get down? Especially for me, man! Well, yeah. As I just pointed out a minute ago, we did kind of just leave you hanging, didn't we? Yeah, you were the only one upside down. Cut me some slack, alright? It was a split-second decision. So what were you up to last night? Oh, you know, having hot cocoa with the enemy. Hot cocoa? Well, it's a bit of a tale. Interesting. So you were in a cave with Rebelio. And he just let you go like that? Well, I had to feed him hot chocolate, but yes. Man, the guy's way too nice to be in the OCT. He's nice and full of chocolate. So what do we do now? The OCT's butting in complicates shit. But the deal with Gino's the reason we're here. We managed to score some bonus info from Spica, too. So I'd say we got a lot out of this. You're right about that. That said, both Spica and the OCT looked rearing for a fight. Feels like there's still more information we can get out of Spica. And what information can we glean out of her at this point exactly? But like Rebelio said, this mountain is going to be a battlefield. One that has nothing to do with us. We should leave before we get dragged in. Not happy with that? No, it's just... if there's more to learn from Spica, then why not take advantage of the opportunity? Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things we could learn from Spica, but if we don't know the question we even want to ask, why bother going through the motion of asking a question at all? Be just a waste of time. I mean, we won't have this chance again, right? Noel, no need to beat around the bush. Yeah, that's my job. If you have something to say, then go ahead and say it. Let's have breakfast first. Seriously? Well, you probably haven't eaten anything since last night. Does hot cocoa count? Just can't come out and say I want to help Rebelio and Spica. But it's not something I need for my quest or vengeance, and I'll end up dragging the others in with me. To share how she truly feels, Noel will need the goodwill of her friends. Has she done enough while in Triella to win the goodwill of her comrades? I freaking knew it! I knew those optional little requests that you had me do throughout this whole season were indeed mandatory for something at the end of this whole thing. I fucking knew it. Optional my ass. Good thing I went to the trouble of doing it. Very well. We'll take a quick rest. Can't climb down a mountain on an empty stomach. We'll resume our strategy meeting after catching our breath. Decide your course of action. With their deal with Gino made, Noel and her friends can leave Triella whenever they want. If you wish to stay and intervene in Rebelio and Spica's affairs, you'll have to gain your friends' goodwill by meeting their requests. So we have multiple endings for this season, is what you're telling me. If you think you've earned enough goodwill, check the campfire. Of course, if you don't feel the need to meddle in Rebelio and Spica's affairs, you can simply return to the car and leave Triella. You can now revisit all maps in the area. Check the boots icon in camp to immediately move to another camp area. Ah, so the boots are basically teleporters. And I bet they put that in there so I could do some last minute scavenging for supplies. So that way, if I haven't somehow done it by now, I can refill out everybody's requests and get goodwill from everybody, and then get the true ending for this season. I see what they did there. I see the puppet strings now. Complete request to gain friends' goodwill. I'll just put that there just in case. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure we already have enough goodwill. So why don't I see what happens when I just leave? Wait a minute. Is the car this way? Oh, hello. I got an herb. I I got shrooms to take me to another plane of existence. Herbs. Gravel bag. I can't go this way? Okay, that's interesting. Herb obtained. Herb obtained. Weed obtained. Where is the car? Here we are. I'll just put that there in case I need the supplies. What's up, Noel? Side lead trail after all? Yep, we're going for the bad ending first. Sure, there's no do-overs. Sure there is. And in case there somehow isn't, allow me to create a little backup plan for myself real fast. Let's see. Properties. Installed files. Browse. Here we are. Game data. Season 11, so we got save information in here. Data. Okay, that's just for assets. Save, here we are. That's the, oh wait, that's the config save. Where's my actual game saves? It's gotta be in here somewhere. Nothing's jumping out at me. Huh. Well, if I can't figure out where my actual game save datas are. Wait a minute. Maybe it's in here. No, it's not. Huh. Well, surely, despite all the plugins that the developers have put into this thing, surely they aren't technically savvy enough to know how to delete save files if you make a certain in-game decision, right? Certainly they aren't that competent and that cruel, right? All right, here we go. Sure, there's no do-overs. If either Rebelio or Spica fall, that's one less enemy for us to fight. We're here to defeat Mayor Burrows. We don't have time to be getting sidetracked. Very well. Let's head back to LaPlace while we can prepare for our next move. So, how badly will this decision turn out, I wonder? I'm making the right choice, right? Yeah. If this is what you picked, then it's the right move. LaPlace's checkpoint should be lightly staffed around now, too. The trip back should be a nice, quiet drive. I hear something far. No. Something from above. Is it a lightning cloud? Is it a rain cloud ready to strike lightning on our heads? Have avalanche? Wait, did Spica do this? Well, okay. I mean, I was expecting lightning strikes from Spica or something, but hey, now that I think about it, she did destroy her old village using an avalanche, no? What do we do? Damn it, we can't get away in time. Wow, that was about as anticlimactic as I was expecting, actually. Okay. I guess if we don't save the lolly and her boy toy, we will get stoned to death. Duly noted. Alright, guess I now gotta backtrack. Unless I can just use one of the campfires along the way. Save myself some time that way. That'd be nice. Well, look at that! Oscar now has a request. You son of a bitch! You pull a last-minute request on me. Now of all times. Were you alright last night? I'm glad you didn't have to fight with Rebelio. Say, Noel, do you have a spare filtration kit? Filtration kit? Yeah. If I had more filtration kits for crafting, I could work a lot faster. Yeah, define faster, because Fugo promised me the same thing, and his idea of faster was pitifully slow. Like you. Filtering water, straining the herbs. Might as well put my free time to use, right? I want us to be more efficient. Well, you did always have an eye for efficiency. Still, it'll take rare materials, and you'll need Python to actually put it together. I'll leave it as a request. If you give me that kit, I'll be able to craft things twice as fast. Okay, what do you need for the filtration kit? You looked like you had something to say. Maybe you should share before we leave the mountain. Alright, let's get to crafting. You want... Wait, what do you mean not enough materials? What else do I need? Oh. I need an empty bottle, eh? Give me some... Yeah, give me that. What do I do with the water? Okay. Use that. That should give me an empty bottle right there, yeah? How about this? There we go. Alright, I got your kit. Excluding my own filtration kit, I do have one extra. Thanks, you really are considerate of those around you, you know that? Only because it's necessary for me to be considerate. Oscar can now craft in half the time. You've done most of the requests. Will the group listen to Noel's suggestion? Not yet. Resume the strategy meeting in camp whenever you'd like to. Well, I'm curious how fast you're gonna work for me. You got it. Okay, that's actually noticeably faster right there. Good going. You actually got, we got some actual tangible results to work with. Perfect. Now, what'd you have to say? More info from Spica, huh? Great to have, almost risky. Great to have, but it's almost riskier than it's worth, you know? And what do you have to say? Man, today's been one seriously rough day. I mean, I owe Karen my life, but undoing those chains was no walk in the park. Hey, you got extra water bottles? I can run off and fill them up for you. Nope. We'll head back to the car if it's time to leave Triel up, but you look like you want to say something. What's up? Oh, I picked this up on the way. I'll put it in your bag. Herb obtained. And you? Actually, wait, I already talked to you. I need to talk to Slug. What do you have to say? The OCT looks like they totally dropped their spaghetti and aren't getting along. Well, that's their problem. With all those with all the noodles that are comprised of spaghetti, it's easy to get tripped up. They should have used penne noodles instead. Far harder to get tripped up in those. Can't complain though. Worked for us. Looks like we're good. Alright. Strategy meantime. After all the requests you met, it looks like Noel's friends will listen to what she has to say. Alright, here's the plan. I will grab a log and I will knock Rebellia out from behind with a good knock to the back of the head, while you, Toad, will secure the lolly and we make our escape. Very well. Let's resume discussing what to do next. Oh, and Slug, you'll need to carry the unconscious Rebellia too. Almost forgot about that. Then we make our escape. It was either leave the mountain or go after Spica, right? Right. It is true that I have more questions for Spica, but right now, I want to stop her fight with the OCT. Wait, stop it? Come on, this ain't our business. We don't have any real connection to them. Is there any reason for us to butt in? You're both very right, but, well... Yes. I feel like none of them are in the wrong. That they're caught in a big misunderstanding, and the OCT is locked in a battle they have no reason to fight. Rebelio probably sensed that himself. I think that's why he let us off so easily. He had something more important to deal with than fighting us. So you mean to say that right now, Rebelio isn't our enemy? That we should help him? Yes. He did declare a ceasefire, after all. Okay, say we do help them. How exactly is this going to benefit us in the long run? I can't exactly... Realistically speaking, it'd be very foolish to assume that helping them out with this thing would automatically make him an ally. Especially considering he would still have his superiors he would have to contend with, who very much want our heads on a silver platter still. But if the rest of the story leading up to this point has shown me anything, I probably should just temper my expectations a bit more towards the optimistic side of things and just say fuck it to any pretense of realism. For the most part. Translation. This is probably gonna work. We'll put a stop to their fighting. We'll all have a big group hug, and then we'll have an immortal demon and a lightning zapping lolly on our side that we can use to zap the OCT and Burrows to smithereens. Not gonna lie, That sounds like a fun time. And after egging Rebelio on, well, I feel I can't simply slink away. This doesn't have anything to do with your struggle for revenge. There's no reason for the rest of us to get involved either. Say we approach the OCT and get caught in the crossfire. Say the worst happens. Would you be able to accept that? He's also got a point there, but again, I have a feeling that's not something we're really going to need to worry about. Well, Noel, this fights Rebelio and Spica's problem. It doesn't have a thing to do with you, and you don't get a say in what happens to them. Are you still going to risk life and limb to interfere? Rebelio has had a number of chances to catch me, and every time he's let me go. So I can't just abandon him. At least this once, I have to pay him back the favor. Pay him back, huh? Pay it forward. Yeah, I do know the guy's willing to throw us a bone and level with us. I see Spica's getting to work. Whoa, you hear that? Have the OCT and Spica already started going at it? Seems we don't have much time to think. Do we help Rebelio or stick to our goals? I understand how you feel. Ah, shit, what did that say? Hold on. Despite your devotion to vengeance, Noel, you've always been able to help those in need. Okay, good. Thank God for playback. Since stepping to Triella, you've been putting others before yourself. But listen, we're up against the OCT. It's an immense risk with no guaranteed return. I take it you agree, Karen. Let's go with this then. We help them neutralize Spica and have her tell us the rest of what she knows. Then we make Rebelio repay us for the help by getting us back through the checkpoint. That should be a solid enough justification for you, yes? God damn it. So fight as part of our way home then. Don't know about Oscar, but the Steelworks gang was gonna go with Noel from the start. Rebelio's willingness to level with us and Noel's help. If one of those were missing, we'd have died back in the underground arcade. So we gotta pay both favors back, you know. You can never say what you really feel, can you? Come again? Our strategist, Karen's given us his plan, and we stand to gain a lot. No objections here. I kinda beg to differ on the gain a lot bit, but yeah. Man, just imagine how good it'll feel to make him owe us one, then acting all smug to them. The lolly might zap you for that, you know. She'll zap you, and I will laugh. Yeah, you said it. Hell, we might even get to hear some behind-the-scenes OCT stuff. Well, Oscar, what do you think? Neither you or I will risk our lives. That's my condition. If you can accept that, we'll come together to meet your request. Then just like you did for us. Thank you. Yeah, I see what you did there, game. Let's get to work. Didn't think you'd volunteer yourself to be the fall guy like that. But I shouldn't be surprised. I can't help but feel like challenging Noel after all she's done for me would be like overstepping my bounds somehow. You and us both. No one expected vengeful Noel to go out of her way to help the OCT. She's anything but vengeful, let's be real here. Like the one real instance we've seen of her being vengeful was all the way back in season 2, when we were dealing with, what's her name, the secretary, Sibylla or whatever. And nothing else really came of that after that. It was just a little plot thread relating to her character arc that was more or less just tossed inside in favor of the power of friendship. Because that's clearly just where this story wants to go with things, rather than, you know, a simple revenge story where pursuing revenge could have some very dire consequences for one's physical and mental and spiritual health, but clearly that's, yeah, again, clearly that's not what this story's going for here. But really, that's Noel's strength. If Noel was single-minded enough to cast away everything that didn't help her quest, I probably wouldn't have followed her this far. That's got a lot of weight coming from a formerly single-minded man. Give me a break. It's not just Oscar or Fugo either. If Noel had stayed entirely focused on vengeance, paying no mind to anyone, we wouldn't have gotten this far. You sure about that? I wanted to be a chosen pianist, okay? You sure have changed, Noel. The sound of lightning came from over there. Let's go. We probably won't be able to avoid combat this time. Make sure you're prepared. I think I can get by with just one ointment. Alright, chat, wish me luck. Gather P for the finale. Past this point, there's no turning back. Is there anything you haven't done yet? While you can't shop with P in this situation, the amount you have changes the difficulty of the boss battle. Does it now? Gather P for the finale. Use the following list to determine how much P you want to gather in Triela. So I got 21 P. 10 P or more, support level 1. Gain combat support from Fugo and Oscar in boss battle. 16 P or more, support level 2. Support level 1 plus combat support from the trio. 20 P or more, support level 3. Support level 2 plus combat support from... who knows? Well, look at that. I wasn't even trying to get this much and I already got to level 3. Aren't I amazing? Whoa, hold up. No one told me she'd ambush us. Devils heal real fast, but she took a scythe bullet. One night shouldn't have been enough. Come now, where did all that ferocity go? Crawl out of your little holes and try making a fool out of me again. If she hasn't healed up, that means she's fighting despite that fatal wound. The fight she's putting up, she's sort of making a mockery of the word fatal. Damn monster! Hold your fire. We'll talk to Spica. How about you shut up? Shut up, Baldy! I told you to sit tight in the camp of the sun when the sun went down, but you came back that night covered in wounds. Why are you getting your asses kicked? What happened to your weapons from yesterday? Rebelio, when did you get back? I can see the top of Rebelio's character sprite. That little line above his head. We only had one IBP and one scythe bullet. We really should ask for an extra of each, just in case. Yeah, you should have. And with that admission, I will officially knock down your 99.9% level of preparedness from earlier down to 80%. You are demoted. Asked for? From who? The acting commander. Come again? Just in case, you know. See, we don't really get what's up with those bullets. But what we got was given to us in top secret, so we didn't want to push our luck, you know? Well, what you gonna do with this information, Rebelio? I'll hear about all that in detail later. Rebelio, watch out! Well, if it isn't Rebelio. Didn't get your legs turned into pancakes by the rubble this time. Yeah, unfortunately for you. And look at you. You're looking way better than yesterday. Out of the way! Sorry, I really can't oblige. How about you chill out a second? Silence, child! I don't... well, you are literally hundreds of years older than him, so... On second thought, yeah. It's an apt description. I'm finished with you. You know too much, and I have no use for a toy that's too wise. I'll make mincemeat of you and your little friends in this miserable land and find myself a new plaything. Did you forget the fact he's immortal? Gah! The Lollibaba Angry! That's actually a good name for her. I'm gonna steal that from you, Conkle. The Lollibaba! Gah! Sorry, but I ain't built to be made into nugget jelly, thanks to a certain someone. What the hell is nugget jelly? I suppose I can't nullify the contract, even if I wanted to. That's the problem with durable punching bags. They're so difficult to dispose of. That's a good thing, though. You want a durable punching bag. This is what becoming a demon made him? Indestructible? Don't worry, the guy's still the Rebelio we know. No need to look away. So what if this body of mine can't die? Sure, I feel like I gotta do something, but the tracks I leave in the snow will always be a demon's. That was one hell of a weak lie. My body may be undying, but my friends' belief in me, the trust they show when they say they don't mind, isn't. I don't want them to see this power of mine. I don't want to lose what I protected. Come now, even a snowman can just stand there. At least dance before you die, pincushion. Wait, no, you can't! I won't give you time for your little chain tricks. Give in to your urges and slay your pathetic friends. Don't do this! You make me do this. What was the point of our contract? Shit, I can't hold on any longer. Good job hanging in there. Yeah! Gah! Karen, keep him bound until he calms down. Tell me, what is the meaning of this? We still have business with you and Rebelio. Can we ask you to put your fight on hold? Don't make me laugh! Do you know nothing but greed and selfishness? Still, facing him after a single evening of rest will only open my wounds. I'll have to gather them all up and break them in one fell swoop. I think she's gonna try to bottleneck us somewhere. Get us all clustered together and then just strike us all at once. She ran off. We going after her? Go on ahead. I'll catch you up when Rebelio calms down. You got it. Hell, recon's all I can do against Spica. Noel, take this phone. I can't imagine Karen can work the GPS, so you guide him. Very well. Hey, that's my phone. Well, just give it back later, okay? No promises. And don't snoop around inside it. What's your porn collection like, Sluggy? What are you terrorists doing? Not another step. You didn't give Noel so much as a glance. Those murderous urges are fixed squarely on you. Our forces are in a ceasefire now, and you can't simply leave Rebelio like this, can you? Okay, so we're just gonna sit here and chat while the rest of the group is doing God knows what with Spica. No sense of urgency whatsoever regarding them. Alright. Okay. Surely they're alright. Lasted pretty long this time. Spica was serious, huh? Sorry. Wait a second. What are you doing here? Didn't I tell you to get off this mountain? You're the type to help others, so I simply wanted to return the favor. I let you go as thanks for the hot chocolate. That hot chocolate was thanks for saving me on the cliff. And besides, I hear you tried to help my friends back in the underground arcade. But wait. You did do awful things to Oscar, so perhaps it all evens out? Fair point. That's a fair point. Well, we paid you back. The rest is your problem. You and the OCT can figure it out. The GPS shows them climbing up the hill. Okay, so at least they're still okay. For now, at least. Unless the Lollibaba knocked them all out and is single-handedly carrying them up the hill. Despite her wounds. Looks like Spica's made it pretty far. Up the hill, huh? She was the cause of the tragedy of Triella so many years ago. I would argue, technically speaking, that all the villagers that ended up killing her and then smack-talking her after her death, they brought that tragedy on themselves. Spica just ended up being the instrument of their own undoing, so to speak. But they were the one that they were the one that ignited the fuse for the powder kegs, so to speak. And she can cause another one by crushing this whole area with another landslide. Wait, was she really? Well, I suppose. I wouldn't say it's impossible. Oh, so that's what she's planning to do. She's planning to trap everybody all in one nice convenient spot and then avalanche them to death. Okay. Well, I suppose. I wouldn't say it's impossible. Let's hurry. Rebelio, this should sound familiar. Be proud of your choice to save your friends. Be proud, huh? How can I be proud of? I'm a demon. And these assholes that are all around you are still alive and kicking, thanks to you. Yeah? So what? Huh? Who cares if you're a devil or a demon? We're all troops on the same team here. How about you come out and tell us how you feel? Then we can really get things going, Captain. But... come on. Let's hear how you really feel. This fight's for you. We're going to take whatever you say seriously. All right. I want to stop Spica. Even after how much she's hurt you? Yeah. But you've been picking up the tab for the whole squad on your own. That ain't right. The acting commander's giving us permission to eliminate Spica if she poses a threat, too. Eliminate her? She was in a bad mood, yeah, but that's clearly going too far. I think everything that happened in these mountains was a setup. A setup? Hearing how you got the scythe bullet confirmed it for me. Think about it. Commander Dratton suddenly disappears. Me and Spica get sent to Triel in the middle of nowhere on a flimsy tip we'd normally ignore. And at the same time, Lucy gears you guys up and sends you over to wipe out Spica. Well, when you put it all like that, yeah, this does sound like a setup. It's too damn convenient. Lucy's way too primed to be, way too primed to come out on top from all this. Good point. The scythe bullets came in handy and were suspiciously easy to get a hold of. Still, this was the chance we've been waiting for. Suspicious or not, we couldn't just let it slip through our fingers. And that's probably why she ended up choosing you. She did her homework on you guys and your history with Rebelio and Spica, and she realized she could emotionally manipulate you into doing what she wants. Now your presence here is making a lot more sense to me. That's what I'm saying. She took advantage of how you felt and made you dance. There's a lot going on here. A lot of plotting. A lot of emotions. All mixed up and crazy. I can't keep up with all of it myself. You want me to decide whether to kill her? Right here? Right now? Hell no. Can't do it. So I can't kill her. Not here. Not now. That's my answer. Rebelio. We parted ways over the fight with Spica. But that's in the past. We all made our choices and thought it was over. Time passed. And like it or not, we can't pretend it didn't happen. Was the fight to avenge you nothing more than stoking our own egos? They ain't like that, Chief. I was happy to see it. But the man I've become doesn't want to kill the devil Spica's become. Peel away the demonic face and the haughty words, and she's just a kid. A kid that can zap, impale, and put people to sleep with a mere glance. And crush you with rocks. Lots and lots of rocks. But yes, beyond all that, just a kid. She's got a lot of power, but just hasn't learned right from wrong yet. I don't know, man. She's been in existence for literal centuries. If she hasn't figured it out by now, you really think she ever actually will? Like, come on. Be real here. Just like I was when you met me, Chief. You were a rough case back then. You'd punch people if you felt like it. That's what made you dangerous and reformable. That's why I scouted you. Yeah, and you taught me the right way to fight. You put me on the right path. That's why I want to give that to her. You want to teach Spica the right way to fight. You've got to be kidding. She may be a kid, but she's got the power of a great devil. Teach her? Put her on the right path? She'd tear you apart before you could. Hey. If you're all able to accept who I've become, then don't look away when I go at her with everything I've got. I'm going to fight her as a demon, leaving my humanity at the door. That should put me on even footing with her. Let me withstand her tantrum. The Lolly Baba is having a tantrum! She's carrying around more hatred than any of us can imagine, so I probably can't preach about the right way to fight off the bat. But if devils like her live for hundreds of years, she can spend that time reforming. Still a Lolly Baba, still a Lolly Baba. But this man is going to fight the Lolly Baba, and he's gonna win! Devil, demon, human, doesn't matter. Anyone can change. Even lollibabas! If I can prove that, then maybe someday I can really be proud of myself. Reforming the lollibaba. Definitely something to be proud of. That's the first step the man I become needs to take. In that case, you'll need our help, won't you? Oh no! Oh no! Everybody's ganging up on the lollibaba! You sure? Let's do this. We're the strongest team around. Can't be a man if you pull back here, Rebelio. I'll get up close and blast her with my shotgun. Oh no! Oh no! I suppose I'll keep the devil distracted then. There's no foe we can't overcome. Rebelio, how about you show me what you can do in a fight? Show me how you lay the smackdown on the lollibaba. God damn you guys. You're just the best. She took the high ground. I can't get close. Okay, so I guess we're just cutting to this. Not that I'm complaining, though. Stubborn worms! Leave me be! I have to deal with those bindings, but it'll take time to call lightning powerful enough to cause a landslide. I'll have to forgo towing with them. I'll back you up, Karen. I'll slice her at any opening. Counting on you. We'll join in too. Can't be an outlaw scared of a little devil. Today's spray got a special sting, baby! Everyone's pumped up. Oh no, I just realized something. Slug is going to spray the lollibaba. No, Slug, no! They'll call the police on you! She's wounded, but she's still a great devil who wants to kill us. This is the finale. Alright, here we go. Hard battle. Subdue Spica before time runs out. Oh, just only a minute? I got this. Keep attacking Spica. When time runs out, Spica will use her most powerful lightning attack and cause a landslide. Attacks from Karen and the others will deal damage and delay the timer. Keep the pressure on Spica with constant attacks and keep the timer away from 0. Falling. You can fall to get an advantage in this battle, but it won't end the battle instantly. However, P will also not drop to 0, so use falls when needed, despite the negatives. I'll skewer you before you know what hit you. Black spears, hit her from the flanks. I'll knock a few of them down with my bombs. I'm about to smack the lollibaba's bottom. Oh boy. Woo! That was close. These paltry attacks will get me nowhere. I shall annihilate you in one fell swoop. Black scythes. Dangerous with slow attacks. I'll back you up. Let's aim for her when she's catching her breath after a combo. Oh boy. I do not like that face. She's open. Follow me, Karen. Cunning worm. Now I'll scrape away your claws and armor and hit you with a blow you can't avoid. I know this move. It saps mobility. Karen, watch out! That's a bit different from the attack I know. What? I got a bad feeling about this. Goodness, it doesn't just slow you down, it saps your focus on critical and parry. I get it. If I touch the high-density mist, it won't sap my life, but my critical and parry gauges. Why is she doing that? Simple. She's preparing for a huge attack. I have to focus on dodging to save my strength. Alright, simple enough. You can't catch me! Well, that was piss easy. Be gone! Fugo and Oscar's assistance has recharged your parry and critical hit gauges a little. They did nothing! The trio's aid has recharged your parrying and critical gauges a bit more. Karen parries the lightning, reflecting it back at Spica. Karen's critical comes into effect, increasing the attack's power. I bet that must have felt like what happens when somebody rubs their feet against the carpet really fast for a few seconds, and then they boop you on the nose and pass the electricity onto it. I bet it feels exactly like that, multiplied by a factor of 1,000. He reflected it? Nicely done, Karen! We're not finished. Use this opening. Got it. Our attacks should go through now. Look at that timer go up. Alright, that should have done a lot. Yeah. You've gone stronger, Karen. Like I said last time, Mouse can be totally locked down with a 4-soldier attack cycle. Easy. You won't believe how much they made me practice speed reloading. Will help too. You can't be in a demon unit without being an elite soldier. I feel every time I close my truck door, shit zaps me every time. Is that normal for trucks? Cause I mean, I never experienced that with my car. Sir, is there some kind of mechanical issue with your truck, Conkle? Well, we actually didn't bring enough ammo for 2 fights, so locking her down will be rough. Don't expect too much, terrorists. We have names. We are human. Well, except Noel and Fugo and Oscar. Maybe Toad. Maybe she's not human. Maybe. I don't know, probably my jacket. Ah, the jacket's the culprit. What kind of jacket, if you don't mind my asking? Squealing worms? Hard battle. Subdue Spica before time runs out. A lightning bolt is meaningless if it doesn't hit. I'll just skewer you. Black spears. Hit her from the flanks. I'll knock a few of them down by bombs. Okay. Gotcha. Got you again. These paltry attacks will get me nowhere. I shall annihilate you in one fell swoop. Silky, I think. Yeah, the silk might definitely be a contributing factor to the static electricity, for sure. I think silky fabric is pretty good for conducting that. Last I checked, anyway, but that's been eons ago. So take my speculation with a grain of salt. Black scythes, dangerous but slow attacks. Okay, this is just what you said earlier. She's open. Follow me, Karen. Let's spend some ammo on attacking her now. Might not pierce, but it'll piss her off. I'll scrape away your claws and armor again, hit you with a blow you can't avoid. We're just going through the whole freaking cycle again. Just like last time. Touch the high density miss. It won't sap my life like critical and parry gauges. Focusing on dodging. Ooh boy, oh fuck. Didn't manage to dodge it that time. Oh boy. I think I'm okay. Be gone! Alright. They're helping me. The OCT's aid has recharged your parrying and critical gauges a bit more. Alright. You reflected it? Nicely done, Karen. Trying to calm an angry kitty. Basically. That's basically what she is at this point. She's just a feral cat that is just hissing and spitting and just going hog wild all over the place. We're not finished. Use this opening. Got it. Our attack should go through now. Alright, that should have done a lot. Yeah! Not once, but twice! Is the battle over? Have I calmed down the Lollibaba kitty cat? Gah! Facing a devil really makes the wounds from my contract sting. I don't think I have much more in me. You're kidding me. After all that, Spica's still up and running? This battle's doing my injuries no favors. Perhaps I should push myself a little and end it immediately. Lightning, come on to me! Oh, now that's cheating! What? Where was she hiding all that power? Noel, we have to use the moral linker. Yeah. Slap a wet towel on the kitty. Oh, come on, that's just cool. Wait, actually, wait. That might actually be a good strategy here, because she uses lightning powers. Maybe if we throw a wet towel on her, maybe the lightning will just zap her instead or something. I don't know. Noel, what's wrong? You're too late. Mincemeat is too good for you. I will reduce you all to ash. Rebelio? Did you just punch Spica in the groin? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Did you just punch the Lollibaba in the pussy? I think I can hear the police sirens in the distance right now as we speak. It sets her flying. God damn. Good thing the Lollibaba isn't a boy. I'll say that much. Actually, wait. I just remembered. Getting punched in the pussy apparently does hurt too. I'll take care of the rest. Focus on backing me up. Because now it's just me and Spica. This is our fight. Hold on, I need a minute. I need a minute. Okay, I think I got it out of my system. You insolent. You dare oppose me? Apparently not. What's gone into that head of yours? Do you really think you can fight me? Yeah, I can. Full-on kitty punching! You cannot. Did it not work? Now, what kind of Deus Ex Machina bullshit is this, I wonder? I get it. So this can even ease up the cost of my contract for a while, huh? Duly noted. Punching the lollibaba in the groin reduces the power of the contract. Rebelio, you really should be taking notes. Pounding pussy might literally be saving your life right now. What did you do? Don't get too big for your britches, living dead. For a while, I grew comfortable with the name and let myself live as an animated corpse. I'm done with that now. Blood is coursing through my legs, my arms, my everything. Your everything? I'm sorry, but clearly my mind is stuck in the gutter right now. I'm sorry. I'm not living dead anymore. Oh, hello. I'm the unstoppable demon, Rebelio Strata. Let's go, Spica. It'll be a nappy time for you when I get finished. Oh my god. You're a big boy now, falling without my permission. You're there. He's falling for her. He's falling for the lollipapa. Everyone covering fire. Seal her malice. Hey, Rebelio. You're fine with an apology if something hits you, right? What's that? You think I'm a mature adult? Now, whoever said that about me? Me? Mature? Nah. Let's take a breather. I think we can leave this to hit them. Yeah, agreed. Take a deep breath of the mountain air, Bomber. I think it's bad for his lungs. I don't know. It's pretty smoky with all the lightning and gunfire and stuff. Must be real nice to have healthy lungs, assholes. So, he fell. Which means he's finally been able to face his devil's contract. Looks like it. I'm sure that part of the trigger was seeing how Noel lives her life. She's reached those left unloved by Laughless, and now a man of the OCT. Just stroke her ego, something fierce, why don't you, man? I suppose Noel's freewheeling, rebellious will is just that gripping, that inspiring. You can tell the writers are trying really, really hard to paint Noel as something amazing. Your death always surprises me. Fallen or not, no human alive can dodge a bolt of lightning. Ah, but he is not a human. He'd be a demon, one of your own creation. You're right, I can't dodge one. Won't kill me though. Come now. Come on, we're having a conversation. No need to rush like that. I know. I'll just keep killing you. Perhaps I can murder the memories out of you. You that pissed I know your past? There's no greater humiliation than pity. It matters not what I was. I am a great devil. I am no mere human. This whole thing is reading like a freaking child, demanding to be taken seriously like the adults around her. I'm an adult, damn it! I demand you take me seriously! Don't need to tell me twice. Like hell there be a human like you. Wait, you cannot mean you intend to try and accept all this resentment of mine. What, you want someone to? Die! She just needs some milk and lollipops! Yes! Unironically, yes, she does! She actually does! She's literally a freaking child throwing a tantrum right now. I don't have anything so grand in mind. There's not a damn thing I can do about what happened to you, or the hundreds of years of hate you have for humanity. The centuries-old lollibaba having a tantrum. It ain't my business. But listen. We're in an endurance test to see if you let it all out first, or I get turned into jelly. And you threw the first punch. So don't think about the past and keep your eyes on the prize. I made you immortal, but you still feel pain. And the pain of death and the madness that comes with it may wipe that smug look off your face. You're damn right about the pain. The sound's killing my ears, too. Seeing you fight as your flesh and blood leaps back into your body is such a vile picture. Hey, you made them this way. Own it. I'm sure your adorable comrades can hardly hide their disgust. Appreciate the concern, but we know who he is inside. Yeah, well, you literally do! Because she keeps spilling his innards all over the place every time she attacks him. And everybody gets to see them before they go zooming right back into his body. And being immortal is a big plus for a soldier. Then pretend to be friends with this meat puppet for the rest of your miserable lives. Told you to keep your eyes on the prize, Spica. Our fight's just got started. Lollibaba's all tuggered out. Just how long were they at it for? The sun is about to set. We're long spent on ammo, but he stopped needing the covering fire halfway through. Even my cool arms are numb. Can't feel them at all. Rebelia really fought to the end. Aw, she tuckered out. Give her a blankie. Hey? Lying down in that snow must be cold, I'm sure. I'm sure she'd appreciate it right now. A blankie, maybe a teddy, and some hot chocolate to go with it. Utterly ridiculous. All this fight will do is make that bullet wound worse. Done already? Well, I'm immortal. Got no limit. I'll fight you as long as it takes. Doesn't it just suck having to fight an actual immortal? Especially once you realize that as far as stamina goes, he has the advantage and always will over you. And all he has to do is just simply outlast you, and he'll win by default. You've literally created your own undefeatable enemy. For you to get tired of your tantrum. Gag got your tongue? Ready to go home then? As much of a pain as that'll be. Well, she's not zapping everybody anymore. I do indeed think the Lollibaba has gotten it out of her system now. She's cooled her head. Home, with one brat in tow. Welcome back. Nice blushing sprite. Damn it, Spica. That was some tantrum. No more snacks for you, kid. What? Don't get cocky. I'm over here because I decided to humor him. Jeez, the Lollipopa's going soon on us. I think. I don't know. Does the tsundere label actually fit here? I actually don't know. You were really cool out there, just like Chief. Thanks. Well, that about wraps up our role. I only hope to see you doing well, but hell, I learned a lot from you. How to handle a superpowered child throwing a tantrum. Yes, I also got an education on that. Still, Mezugaki. We may call different places home, but we'll always be solid 7. Our bond will always be there. So what do you guys do now? We're under direct command of the acting commander, so we'll give her an airy report and wait for our next orders. But after hearing your conjecture... Yeah, Lucy Marie's rotten. She tried to use you to wipe me and Spica out. I've been told she's connected to the big man who pulls the strings in LaPlace, too. Ain't that right, Noel? Oh, yes. She looked like she wanted to get her hands on the dark secret of LaPlace that the mayor regards so jealously. She was very strong as a demon as well. What kind of contract did she make to get that kind of power? Wait, her power as a demon? There's just no way she's not our enemy. You think so? Yeah, I'm sure of it. See, this crew doesn't care about money or power, and they've got no benefactors. All they care about is getting their revenge. That makes them easy to trust in my book. So I think it's time to go missing. Missing? Oh, you're gonna go AWOL, are ya? Going with that then. Going with what? Could you explain? We got a rogue unit in the making. That's what's going on here, Oscar. Spica and I won't be returning to HQ. Hell, they can think we ran away. Which means Lucy will be able to move the LaPlace Special Countermeasures Unit however she wants. And if that's what she was after to begin with, she'll go ahead and make her move, right? So I'll catch her in the act, reveal what she's plotting, and turn her into the top brass. Okay, I see. So you're gonna let her fly and wait for her to mess up, huh? But in the worst case scenario, won't that just be handing total control of the OCT troops to Mayor Burrows? Pretty much. It's a high risk, high reward gamble that he's proposing here. It could really blow up in our faces if we miscalculate, but play our cards right, we stand to win big. The OCT will take care of its own problems. I turn her in, I'll finally be able to do my real job with pride. Spica, you're good with that, right? Oh, now you're asking me? Do you need some milk? Well, I was getting bored of being holed up in HQ, exposing that MILF's plots could be fun. Then how about we tag along? What? If what you're saying is true, we've been had by a real villain who made a mockery of the OCT. That's something I can't let slide. I'll have to see if it's true myself. We can just have Rebelio's guys take care of the report to HQ. Just say that something crazy happened when we fought Spica and everyone went missing. You sure? Word of that's going to get to Central Command. You know, this is funny. Initially, I was suspicious of these faceless goons over here on the left. That they were going to betray Rebelio and report to the OCT, and then have, you know, unwanted reinforcements come in and ruin everybody's day. But in a roundabout sort of way, in a way, I was half right. Actually, I was half right, not roundabout way, but in a way, I was half right. They're going back to report to OCT, but under circumstances I very much did not anticipate that they would do it in. So, yeah, I was right for the wrong reasons, basically, is what I'm getting at. We don't mind. The acting commander has been good to us, but I can't forgive her if that was just to use us. We need to offer her head to Central Command. It'll even out. Whoa! This is why I can't stand feds. Always so violent. Social commentary! Says the ex-mafioso. Also social commentary. Well, that settles it. We're taking our revenge on her for treating us like toys. Solid 7, me, and Spica will. No. Our new name is Solid 8, and our mission is taking down Lucy Marie. Wait a minute, who's number 8? What? Oh. Well, congratulations, Alibaba. You're now part of the military. Hope you enjoy doing push-ups. Lots and lots of them. But what? Hey, I like this. Takes a village to raise a kid, and the whole team will show you the ropes, Squirt. You probably shouldn't use that analogy with her, to be fair, given her backstory. Sweet, more girls. I was the only one till Amelia joined up. I'm no longer the newest member. I'll break you in, don't you worry. Oh no. They're gonna break the Lollipapa in. So, Noel, you're going back to LaPlace, right? I'll pull some strings to help you through the checkpoint, just this once. It was that easy? Thank you. I do appreciate that, but first, I want to ask Spica about the Devil Beginning. She seems to know something about it. Oh, that? Sorry, but I don't know enough to give you a lecture. I simply read about the Devil Beginning in passing in a book somewhere. Okay, you got your info about the Devil Beginning from a book. So Karen, what's your excuse? Are you illiterate or something? Oh, that's it? Yeah! That's why I'm curious about you! Wait. He was written in a book somewhere? You can't be serious. They're actually being serious about this. They're actually unironically making you this stupid over this one thing. It wasn't Mayor Burrows' big secret? Yes, only it wasn't exactly any old book. It was something I read when I had some free time, you see, and where was this book? Just out of interest. Where was it? Where can we find that book? Where, you ask? Is it not obvious? The public library. If you're going to have us take you through the checkpoint, how about having us take you all the way? But what are you talking about? Is it within LaPlace? There's only one place a great devil like myself could indulge in some light reading. It's a library, isn't it? St. Angelo University. The OCT LaPlace Special Countermeasures Unit HQ. Well, okay, I mean, the university could have a library on site, so I could still be technically correct. Well, how about that? I guess in season 12, we're going to school. I gotta tell you, I had a lot of unexpected fun with this final boss fight with Spica. Especially towards the very end, where I was presented with prime opportunity for a hurricane of lolicon innuendos. that was great. That was great. My favorite moment, of course, was seeing Rebelio punch her in the kitty, so to speak. Oh, wait a minute, we're not done? We got something else? Great stream and funny. Well, I'm definitely glad it was entertaining for you, Conkle. I definitely had fun. St. Angelo University. That's the OCT's main base in LaPlace. As a university, it should have plenty of history books and academic texts. And as luck would have it, St. Angelo is the school Mayor Burrows graduated from. Hey, well, yeah, that is lucky. Wait, it is? Yeah, saw that in the dossiers, excuse me. So we'll be going to the place where the mayor likely studied the most in his life. We're definitely getting an education next time. Fun. We'll probably find some key information there. Can somebody give Spica a new gown or something? Or at least wash the one she's got? Because the blood spatter on her clothes has got to start stinking by now, I would think. You going to be alright? Triella's blisteringly cold. And you did use the moral linker and a lot on Coffin's ship, too. So listen. You should probably rest a bit. And now is a good time. I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. Besides, it's not like resting will help any. Got a point there. Push yourself too hard, though, and the others will notice. You want to hide the cost of using the moral linker, don't you? We're closing in on the big prize. I can hold on for a bit. Oh, shit. Did I manage to catch this? This might actually be better for the thumbnail for the next episode for this thing. Oh, hold on. Perfect. Got it without the text box. Hey, you all right? Well, actually, now that I think about it, this image right here might possibly be a massive spoiler in of itself. Probably too big a spoiler. Maybe. I'll have to think about this one. Hey, you all right? Wait, I know that sound effect. Holy crap. The heartbeat? I think I've heard it before in a few other RPG horror games from way back in the day, actually, now that I think about it. I want to say I've heard it in The Crooked Man. Oh, the pukin'? Oh. What's the pukin' from, then? Hey, you alright? But yeah, the heartbeat, too. What? Is this blood? I got all but 1 P point. IG, it's just free sound effects. Oh boy. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. Then, yeah. Because, I mean, because a lot of RPG Maker games use a lot of these free stock sound effects from a bunch of sound packs you could find online. Pretty standard fare. Because I mean, because of that, it's kind of hard to narrow them down a little bit here to specific games. Unless it's a very specific sound. Well, look at that. Now we're done. Now, do I have the other variant of this? Yep. Yeah, I'll definitely need to think a little bit about what image exactly I'll need to use for the beginning portions of Season 12 whenever I decide to get back to Noel the Mortal Fate, for sure. Very Spica-centric chapter. Yeah, and I won't lie, it was unexpectedly fun. Especially towards the end, like I said. Unintentionally hilarious. So now all we have left is Season 12 and then both parts of Season 3, the finale. So only 3 parts left. We're almost there. I do wonder how exactly this whole thing's gonna end up ending. I made my prediction earlier in the stream that in spite of all the concern that the story right now is laying the groundwork for in regards to Noel's health, her fate, her possible fate, etc., etc., how she may likely end up dying at the end of the whole thing, I don't think they're gonna go do that. Something tells me that at the end of this whole affair, it's going to be a pretty standard affair. It's going to be a pretty stock happy ending for most of the characters. The kind of thing that you would typically see in many a work of this nature, especially ones that run on shonen power friendship stuff, like what this story is clearly very heavily running on. I'm not expecting too much of anything different from something basic like that as far as the ending is going to go at this stage. But maybe I could be wrong. I'm open to being wrong. I would like to be surprised in a way that doesn't feel like it would end up being bullshit or anything in the end. But again, given my own familiarity with these type of stories throughout my life, especially in the realm of anime and manga, I think I have a pretty good idea of how this whole thing's going to end up ending, how the story's going to end up concluding in the end. But I guess we'll see eventually when I get around to season 13, both parts of it. Although I do wonder though, why did they split season 13 up into 2 separate parts rather than just having it split off as a season 13 and 14 thing like they do with all the other ones? I'm pretty sure if I were to look into it, there might be some kind of weird developer reason for that sort of thing. But yeah, I should probably save the actual research bit until after I get through the whole game. One thing is definitely clear to me so far. I mean, at this stage of the game, is that a lot of this game is a lot of the technical aspects of the game in regards to how it's designed, from its gameplay mechanics and everything else. The developers for this thing are very clearly just improvising and flying by the seat of their pants when it comes to the actual gameplay elements that they keep introducing with each new season. they'll introduce something new, and then it's basically a coin toss as to whether or not any new mechanic they introduce within a specific season will end up reappearing later on. With half of them seemingly not, from what I can recall. And I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. As far as an RPG Maker game goes, I'm definitely pretty impressed with the Noel the Mortal Fate on the technical side of things. Given all the creative ways that the developers are managing to push the whatever RPG Maker engine that Noel the Mortal Fate in particular uses. I'm always a fan of a good presentation, but despite that, I wish there was a little bit more effort applied to the actual core mechanics of combat, exploration, etc. Because a lot of it just feels very gimmicky, for lack of a better description. It's nice to look at, makes for good cinematics as far as the type of engine that's being used, but beyond that, there's not as much substance to a lot of the new gameplay features they keep introducing and cycling through, as I would ideally like there to be. Case in point, this season in particular, your guess is as good as mine whether or not seasons 12 and 13 are going to basically end up requiring me to craft all my items again, my recoveries and consumables, or if they're just going to go straight back to the vending machine method that they used for all the other seasons prior to this point. Wouldn't surprise me if they did, to be honest. Especially because, hey, we're back in the city now. Vending machines would actually make sense. But I should probably save a lot of this in-depth thinking and critique for the whole thing when I actually get to the end. So, with all that being said, once again, I had a good time with today's stream, and I hope that everybody who tuned in today had a fun time as well. And I guess for next week, I'll need to take a look at my work schedule to figure out what days I might be able to work with best for streams, but next week, I'll see if I can get a Steins Gate stream going. And maybe also another stream for Noel the Mortal Fate as well, because I think I have at least two off days next week. Hopefully, I'll be able to take advantage of them and do streams on them. But with how chaotic my life is these days, who the hell knows? A lot of the time, I have issues just working enough motivation to get my ass just to do a stream. Let alone much of anything else relating to the channel right now. And believe me, I do feel bad about that. I am kicking myself constantly over it. But I can't exactly help how I feel at the moment. Just trying to get something out each week, as much as I can, you know. No Higo Go releases. Sadly, that's just one of those things I've been neglecting to do. A lot of the times, the past few weeks, ever since last month, a lot of times I just been, whenever I come home at the end of a day, either after a long day at work or day at work and with classes and other things of that nature, a lot of time I want nothing more than to just kick back and relax at the end of the day, because half the time I only have a few hours to myself at the end of each day before I have to go to sleep and then rinse and repeat the next day. So, yeah, I'm just doing that because I'm trying to avoid burning myself out too quickly, but at the same time, I feel bad because I'm just constantly putting off, I'm putting off lamination, I'm putting off Higurashi, and time is getting away from me, and it's just, yeah, fuck it. All I can say is, believe me, I honest to God do feel bad about the constant delays for those series. I'm just trying my best not to drive myself crazy here. and just doing what I can. And as far as streaming goes, all I have to really do is I just gotta get in the zone once I'm live, and then once I do that and I find I'm in my groove, I'm having fun. It's just editing and everything is just very long and tedious work, especially depending on how in-depth of the editing job in question for a particular video I may want or need to do. It all depends. It's just very mind-numbing work, especially right now. I want to do it. I need to do it. But it's just a damn struggle just kicking my ass to actually get myself to do it. He'll come eventually, or so help me God. That's the best I can say right now. Right now, as far as Lamination and Higurashi go, I'm closer to getting a new episode for Lamination out on the channel at some point than I am Higurashi, so it probably would be for the best that maybe I get that done first, and then work on Go. Yeah, so I'm working tomorrow, the day after. I don't remember if I have Monday off. Yeah, it's just... my schedule is a real fucking pain in the ass right now. That's all I can say. That is honest to God all I can say. Yeah, move at your pace. Burnout is real. Yeah, it's mostly the real life stuff that's really getting the real life stuff that's getting to me right now more than anything. Again, my grandmother is still gradually getting better, but me and my family are still working to help get her on her feet as much as we can. And there are times where, you know, it adds stress to everybody, and then, of course, I still have my day job to do. I still have classes I need to worry about as well, at least twice a week, maybe sometimes 3 times a week, if it's the 4th week of each month, because that's just the kind of school I'm in. It's a lot. It's a lot to balance. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me is kind of debating whether or not if I should just, after I get done with Lamination International and Higurashi Go, if I should just put dedicated Let's Play series or what have you on definite hold after I get through those both. Whenever the hell that ends up being the case, because if my schedule is busy as it is right now, it's a struggle just to get myself to even work on the projects I have now for Lamination and Higurashi. And even get consistent streams going for each week too on top of it. And I really don't want to keep everybody waiting for dedicated series if there's no way I can guarantee any semblance of a reliable release schedule. You know what I mean? It's not fair to you guys. But Higurashi Go, in theory, shouldn't take me too long to complete, especially if I stick to doing episodes in batches like I did with the first installment. And I have only one character route I still need to go through with Lamination International and some after story content after that. So I'm more than halfway done with Lamination International. I know that much. I definitely want to finish both of those series for sure. Then after that, if I need to take an indefinite break on dedicated Let's Play series, I'll consider it at that point. But I need to finish them. I honest to God need to finish them. Anyway, I'm rambling, and it's also a bit late for me. I need to go take a shower and get ready for bed, because I got work tomorrow. So once again, I hope everybody who tuned in today had a good time with today's stream. I most certainly had fun. Shame I can't do this more right now, but I mean, hey. At least I managed to get it done at all. At least I managed to get it done today at all, and at this point, that's all I'm grateful for. Any little opportunity I have can just do a simple little fun stream like this on the channel and just relax a little bit, have fun with whoever decides to tune in. I really appreciated it. So, with all that being said, I want to wish everybody a pleasant good night. I hope you all have a good day, a good evening, or whatever time of day that happens to be in whatever part of the world that you're in. And I will see you sometime next week, God willing, with something, probably Steins Gate first. Good night, everybody. Take care.